Can you hear my music? I'm gonna wait a few. I'm good. Alright. Mexican orange with the we have a couple of questions. It shows set up. You hear my music? I don't think you get it. It's probably have to go back until it'll be popular. People. Because I'm calling and more like out. They don't want to tell me where you get equipment from. Stock out. It's their equipment. Where do you get shipped from? I have you don't get it. I'll think you're fairly okay. Son, you don't have to show you. I save everything. And then you can get rid of any flies. I have to know that I have to put. 22. That's good. Is my sound still going in and out? So, Marlena, what I was saying was I would like you or Ernie to come over to my channel and grab this link right here and educate me. Tell me where you get your chicken fighting equipment. Tell me how it's used. Tell me how much you pay for it. Tell me where it's shipped from. I have literal pictures. Let me see. I gotta text that guy. He was supposed to help me. Is that better? I turned my mic settings off. Let me know question. I want to make sure Marlena and Bernie can hear me loud and clear. We're going to go listen to Marlena. We're going to hear her confirm. Yeah, she's kin to me. I'm going to refresh your memory about what criminal organizations my family run. When Jody says organized criminals are involved and you find it your own dad's criminal organization and his friends, mind blown, right? Or my cousins, or my brother's unalived victim's wife. It could be any of them. But let's start with it's still low. I don't know, guys. I can't make it. Oh, wait. I know. It's my air conditioner. You have to say air conditioner. I bet you it's much better now. Is that a better question? Let me know. That should have did it. I need to buy a mic. I use my computer's mic. I don't have a special mic or camera. Okay. So, oh wait, we need to smoke that because that's the last of my weed. Um, so my questions are for Marlena and Ernie. I would like them to come grab a link, or anybody from Rogersville that thinks chicken fighting is cool and they think it's a way of life. I would like you to come directly. I'm going to come off the panel. I'm going to let you directly explain your way of life, everything about it. You tell us about it. But what I want you to do is include where you get the equipment for the chicken fighting. And I know you have the equipment because Joseph Renfro, you fucking dumb shits, a Crawford, two Renfros, and I'm going to prove that to you between a phone call between me and Jody Sue. Until they grab a link, I'm going to have you listen to all these people I am kin to, according to Marlena. I want you to hear what they own, what they do in life, who their friends are, who Dawn possibly worked for or subcontracted. See, I seen something the other day. I think it was on Ernie's. I think it was Ernie and Marlena. I just popped in for a quick moment. And they were talking about how Dawn hired and fired Dudley. And that's because Dawn got paid subcontracting wages. Dawn was able to hire and fire his own crew. Tucker trusted him enough. He was a subcontractor in drywall. Look up how that business is ran. Ernie, you're not a fucking dumb fuck. You're pretending to be one. Marlena, you've been around them long enough to know that Dawn is a subcontractor in Slate Rock. Right? I want you to listen carefully to this. It's unedited. I'm leaving even Jody Sue's email in here that she's never given y'all. She might be a little pissed off. Jody, you might have to change your email because I am leaving this completely unedited for y'all. This is about 2 hours long, and when we're done, if I still have time, we're going to go over some messages Jody and I had. I'm not going to interrupt about Scott and Squall and this and that and the other, although they're a part. I don't even want to fucking interrupt until Ernie and Chicken on a Stick grab a link. When this is done playing, I'm going to come back. Oh, wait. I found something a long time ago. Sheena Nikki Collins. On Dawn's property, in certain areas, when you search, there is a woman by the name of Sheena Collins that comes up that lived on the bottom of his property, almost where Dobbs's property is. I don't know why it comes up there like that, but it's like she rented there or bought a small piece of land. I only see it in certain instances. I'll have to look for it. But this woman passed away. She is David Bay's wife's daughter, or somebody related to David Bay's. Her name is Sheena Nikki Collins. September 10th, 1986. She was young. April 24th, 2022. I need to get coffee. This shit's old and cold. I'm drinking it. Sheena Nicole Nikki Collins, 35, of Blair's Gap community, passed away unexpectedly on Sunday, April 24th, 2022. Born in Kingsport on September 10th, 1986, a daughter of Junior Collins and Diane Bays. So Diane, there was a crime on their property once that included them. Killer's been doing a really fucking good job of bringing out. Make sure you watch his dog video. I think before I get off of here, we're going to watch that. She has resided in this area her entire life. She will be remembered as a loving and devoted daughter, mother, sister, and wife who loved helping her friends, who had a big heart and would give you the shirt off her back. Nikki is preceded in death by her son, Ethan Crawford. She is survived by her significant other, TJ Crawford, son of Eric Crawford's parents, Diane Bays and Junior Collins, her sister, Harley Shipley, her brother, Brandon and Becky Bays, two nephews, one niece, several cousins, aunts, uncles, and special persons, Mamaw Graham. The family will receive friends from 5 to 7 p.m. on Thursday, April 28th at Mount Carmel FWB Church. This woman passed away of a drug overdose. More proof that this goes on Ben Hill Road. She has lived on Ben Hill Road on Dobbs property. I'm going to say it was Dobbs property that David Bays once lived on with Diane Bays, and there was another crime. I got to find it. It included the Dykes. I can't fucking find it. I've been looking and looking. I know I have it saved somewhere, but I'm going to show that to you. And I believe this may be one, it could be a crime from 30 years ago, Chicken on a Stick talked about. Chicken on a Stick, it's very cruel. It's extremely cruel. And they say it's a way of life, but it's all crime. It starts with crime. All it is gambling. So what kind of way of life? I don't give a fuck if that's your fucking way of life or not. It's fucking cruel as shit. You know what? Before I, sad Mimi Jean. But this is another woman, and her death was mysterious. In my opinion, I believe she was overdosed. I'm just saying. I believe she would have information about Summer Wells because of how close she was to that community, and they tell you she has a good heart. So I think the police need to look further into her death investigation. That's just my opinion. She was beautiful. Did you see her? The drugs run rampant in that area because they're manufactured there, in my opinion. And I do believe that's why Summer went missing, and I do believe that's why Dawn and Fred and Andy, we've heard Jody Sue say, run back and forth to Knoxville often. She's gorgeous. Do you remember last week I played that girl that was part of the Dykes family? She gave me permission to play her. She actually left me a comment or something. I gotta go look. I haven't written her. Destiny Dykes. This is just another casualty in the area. The family members that are riddled with drugs in that area. And it starts with these fucking bad motherfuckers. And I'm just calling it out because you know what? I think I own them. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Based on Marlena absolutely confirming, yeah, she's kin to me. And me knowing what I know about my father and my cousins and my family. I am absolutely tied to criminal organizations in several areas of my life through my parents. I actually believe my friend Lisa, who's this, I believe the people in my area are also using this land. I want it fucking searched. I believe this can connect to a Jay Ketter, maybe. A Lisa Kavek Elder, maybe. A Layla Santanella, maybe. A Summer Wells, maybe. And God knows who the fuck else. Because Marlena confirmed her connection to my borderland and her chicken fighting. Criminal family by blood. They're scumbags, and I choose better. It's not a way of life if you don't want it to be. Right, silly Billy. This is not a joke. This is not funny. And I believe Marlena and Ernie tried to set me up. I appreciate, I said some things about Tiffany. We're going to listen to that too. We're going to be here a while. We're going to be here a long while today. We're going to listen, or I might leave and come back if I need a break, dinner, shit like that. But we're going to listen to Tiffany Marie and Ernie. We're going to listen to, I really want to start, even if just a little bit, of this phone conversation. I might jump around. I don't fucking know what I'm going to do here, but I'm going to tell you what. Marlena and Ernie, you are fucking welcome at any moment to come educate me. Let's learn about all your chicken fighting equipment, where you get it, how you run it, what you do at your chicken fighting rings. Tell us about it all. Tell us every single detail about your way of life. I think the TBI needs to hear it, since all you do is smoke weed. That's fucking bullshit. Blue barrel bullshit. Jody, you're welcome to grab a link, and it's not an attack on you. I'd like to speak to you directly about some of these people. I have no clue. Ernie and Marlena tried to attack me, and they think it worked, and it might have a little bit. It was a setup, guys. A straight fucking setup. I've been through this a few times already with these creators, and they think I'm blind to it. You know? I'm really not. I told you Benny Keys was the worst. You see him fucking with me? I have a feeling Benny knows things because Karen was so obsessed with him. I'm going to show you pictures today of Karen and her son. We're just going to play the Doxity Dox game. What do you think? No, silly Billy, that was a setup. That was Marlena railing me in, right? So she could go over to Ernie and attack me. Marlena said Frank Light was above Fred last night. Really? Yeah, she only smoked weed. BS. Benny's a drama queen, but you'll hear my thoughts. Let's go to this Jody Sue. And my thoughts have never, like, they've wavered, but I always go back to the same first thought I've had since I've started to discover shit and talking to Jody in them lawsuits. Let me make sure this one's turned up. When I get to the next one, I'll pause. Most of these are about Amanda Athey, the Crawfords, Luke, Cool Hand Luke. You'll hear. They're not all directly in order, but most of them are. You'll get it though.
Anyway, what happened was around that time, uh, which was a lot longer. Like Eric, Luke, and I still had a relationship far after AC and her bullshit went down. But anyway, so what happened was Luke's uncle died. The company went to his step aunt and or the son or some shit like that, and she started selling off all the equipment. Skylar's family tried to get some all this other shit, and then Luke started working for Lowe's, installing doors at a certain point. But yeah, for the longest time, they had a very lucrative drywall construction business. They very much did. You know, I mean, everybody
probably worked with Tucker. They probably contracted each other out. I wonder if Dawn ever worked for Luke's family.
Probably. In that store they talk about, everybody sees in the morning.
I'm going to send you this video. I have to go through my history. I'm going to send you this video I watched the other day about Tucker and somebody who works with him. Jody Sue, something is not right with the whole Linda marathon, her being connected, like something, in my opinion, okay, even though I'm wrong about Squall, I've been right about a lot of fucking things. I knew who Amanda was.
Wrong with Linda, I'll tell you that right now. There's damn sure something wrong with Linda, and I know it.
Yeah. That whole situation with Linda and Ginger Snap, I'm going to be honest with you.
I know her stories have changed. I know that for some reason, and it's changed now to that Summer's head agent was the one that killed her son. And so and then he turns into Summer's head agent from Washington County police officer to Summer's head agent. Bullshit he does.
Was you ever, when you were arrested for the weed and shit, was that in that sting with Ginger Snap's husband or whatever? Is this Shillbilly? Silly Billy? No, honey. You're so wrong. Have you ever lived in Miami and South Beach and Bell Harbor when all the cartel shit was going on? You're so wrong. These people mean everything to the cartel. Actually, people in the pagans mean everything to the cartel. People in the mob mean everything to the cartel. They all intertwine and work together. And that is not true. You see, that's the shit that's kept secret in these little towns like Rogersville. That's the shit they don't want you to hear, how much those little hidden mountain towns or desert lands like in Epstein. You have no idea how the cartels work. But that's not a fun fact. I promise you the people in that holler mean a ton to that cartel. It's where they get their money from America. They can't all come over here. They have to. It's hard. You think they like smuggling this shit over here? No, they want the Americans to do it. They want the Americans to get busted. The more the Americans do it, the more money they make not travel. Like, you have no idea what the fuck these people mean to the cartel. Look at the busts in Colombia from back in 1984. I grew up with the cartels. That's what I'm trying to tell you. My dad was the cartel. And he wasn't the big cartel, but he worked for the big cartel and knew them directly. He was like I'm going to say a second-hand man somewhere down the line. I know big names in the cartel. I went to school with them and met them. I caught crawfish with their children, one that ain't even allowed in America right now. Y'all ever heard of Pablo Escobar? It's not a fucking lie. Juan Escobar was my best friend when I was 6, 7, 8 years old. I think I lived down there 2 to 4 years. Something like that. I used to watch them hide his dad in a safe house. Do you want to see where it was? I know people don't believe me, but it's fucking goddamn true. And I showed you all, you go find the live, of a building Griselda Blanco owned that my father had an address at but never lived in. I think, was it Seaside Motel? I think the name of the building was the Seaside Motel on Collins Avenue in Miami Beach. They're disposable. You're absolutely right. They are disposable, but not when an operation is so big and they depend on other criminal organizations to move their shit. That's what them boat shows were. I was showing you the other day. They would take their products. Go look at the busts from the boat shows back then. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not saying they would cut off, like, a pagan, for instance. And the mob has the highest power when you look at things like criminal organizations. I was doing research on that because of the way I connect to all of this. Like, do some homework on that because you're a little uneducated. I know you think you know how cartels work, but I promise you, not all of them are disposable. They need them to make their money. That's how they get their money. They depend on their gringos. All right. Is that for
I've
real?
never met Ginger Snap, dude, and her husband is not a doctor. None of that ever happened.
Okay.
I have never ever been in trouble for anything other than what you've seen. And literally every one of my charges is actually one charge. I have the original paperwork back.
Listen. I come from a crime family. I know exactly what happened. Andy was selling weed and fucking growing weed, and I don't think when they made the James Light bust that they caught the top tier. I don't think the James Light bust even scratched the surface. I think that was just they caught a smaller organization, and the ones that were able to snitch, like Jody Sue, which you're going to hear about. Let me shut the fuck up. Don't talk no more, because I could go on about cartels, show you fucking videos, I could show you where I lived, where I grew up. Well, that's what I mean. I think my dad started his own shit with the people in Rogersville. I don't even know how to explain it through this flan company. We used to have these neighbors. Their names were Felix and Maria. I've explained this before, and they would run the cigar boat shows. They would go to them where all them busts were taking place at the time and years after, even. I'll say this. I was taken to a limousine company. You go look up the limousine companies in the area I just mentioned. I was taken and saved as a child by a cartel member, a big named one. He's dead now, but he also went by the name Roberto. Back then it was a friend for me and my sister, but I think his name was Oswaldo Blanco. My father had something happened on a bridge with prostitutes and drugs with me and my sister in the car. My mother was working for a man that ran and owned a U.S. Steel up here in Pittsburgh named Victor Posner. I have many reasons for connecting the dots I did, and when I tell you I could probably bust crime all over fucking America, I'm not fucking playing. I feel like my dad made his own fuck. My dad was fucking brilliant, dude. He would act crazy, make people think he was crazy, fight with the fucking cops, and move drugs like no other motherfucker, and he never got busted. He did, with his own stash of cocaine, and his friend Guy Schutzius, who's running all of his businesses, and Ziggy's friend from down in Miami because they were neighbors, my stepmother's sister, who ran the fake, psychic shop, taught people how to read cards, where Ziggy grew up at. This is definitely a gringo ran operation, and my dad thought he was slick and went down and bought Borderland and ultimately was killed. He died of heart failure. However, he got beat the fuck up in Mexico for taking over somebody's business across the street from him. They ran ice cream shops. My life is real as fuck, and I do believe this is a white ran Mexican mafia. Does it make sense, the name? It does to me. And I think my dad died and these motherfuckers are done. My dad was beat up. It threw him into heart failure and killed him. Somebody beat the fuck out of him. Really bad. And then they concealed his death for me for almost 4 months. It was like at the 3 month mark. I literally had days. And you're going to hear that in this conversation with Jody Sue. Jody Sue was extremely aware of my situation. I have a feeling Jody Sue knew who I was. I didn't know who they were.
That's the thing. But when we stopped talking, because I thought that best, anyway, what happened was around that time, which was a lot longer, like Eric, Luke, and I still had a relationship far after AC and her bullshit went down. But anyway, so what happened was Luke's uncle died. The company went to his step aunt or the son or some shit like that, and she started selling off all the equipment. Skylar's family tried to get some all this other shit, and then Luke started working for Lowe's installing doors at a certain point. But yeah, for the longest time, they had a very lucrative drywall construction business that very much did. You know, I mean, everybody
probably worked with Tucker. They probably contracted each other out. I wonder if Dawn ever worked for Luke's family.
Probably. In that store they talk about everybody season 1.
I'm going to send you this video. I have to go through my history. I'm going to send you this video I watched the other day about Tucker and somebody who works with him. Jody Sue, something is not right with the whole Linda marathon, her being connected, like something, in my opinion, okay, even though I'm wrong about Squall, I've been right about a lot of fucking things. I knew who Amanda was.
Wrong with Linda, I'll tell you that right now. There's damn sure something wrong with Linda, and I know it.
Yeah. That whole situation with Linda and Ginger Snap, I'm going to be honest with you.
I know her stories have changed. I know that for some reason, and it's changed now to that Summer's head agent was the one that killed her son, and so and then he turns into Summer's head agent from Washington County police officer to Summer's head agent. Bullshit he does.
Was you ever, when you were arrested for the weed and shit, was that in that sting with Ginger Snap's husband or whatever? Is that for real?
I've never met Ginger Snap, dude, and her husband is not a doctor. None of that ever happened.
Okay.
I have never, ever been in trouble for anything other than what you've seen. And literally every one of my charges is actually one charge. I have the original paperwork back.
Listen, I come from a crime family. I know exactly what happened. Andy was selling weed and fucking growing weed, and Yins got busted. I mean, fuck. But there was a sting.
He had 1 gram of pot on him.
Well, listen, there was a sting. There was a sting around the same time that you were arrested, and that's what Benny Keys was trying to connect you to.
Now he's trying to connect me to one of the things that I worked as an informant on.
Yeah. See?
It was like one of the biggest in the country, but yeah.
That's what I'm blown away. Like, I really think there's more. Listen, I really think there's more to. I want to know how Dawn got that car. Okay, I get it. He got a good job. He come back from Utah, and all of a sudden he can buy a car.
Nope.
I feel like Tucker got him. There's something between Dawn and Tucker, in my opinion. Huh?
That church bought him that car.
Who, Tucker did?
The church.
The church bought him the car?
Yeah, and Robin and David both had matching fucking cars the first night Summer went missing. When they finally let them up the hill, they all went up one after each other, all in the same exact year and model Subaru. but all in different colors. And I was like, what the fuck? But none of them are registered to anybody except one of Candace and Knox.
What? Don't you find? I find it odd that Robin was Xing out that fucking red truck. I still do.
I don't know. For some weird ass reason, none of us can figure out. Ansley puts up on wall here a month or two ago when they do the newest piece on summer. They say the people with the most whatever around summer are the PIs, Robin Lane, and they put a photo up of David Dodson, stick it to the brick wall. David Dodson disappeared after putt-putt.
Yeah, that church shit's kind of weird.
Ansley Daniels says the people with the most vested interest in summer are the PIs, Robin Lane, and David Dodson.
Is this new? Because I'm telling you, I haven't followed anything. Did they do a new piece?
Yeah, this was the latest piece they did, where they're like, yeah, abduction's still on the table.
I have to go look. You're pulling me back in. I never wanted to give up on Summer's case. My own life got chaotic and I couldn't handle it. It wasn't like Summer in particular, but the YouTubers and the hate, I still don't know how you do it every day.
I'm getting there. Last night I had somebody tell me, basically I was like, man, this ain't going to end, and Andy knew it. I was like, when I come out of Ben Hill, I knew this was basically going to end. He was not going to stop with his fake grave rocking and all that, and flip script show you right. It was going to be hands off. Jody Sue was going to have the body bag, and he'll be able to laugh and jerk off on it when I'm dead. And I was like, is that what it really takes? Is me to fucking die for him to leave our kids?
He said that?
And these people in our messenger last night, one of the pretend YouTubers playing under different clothes, right, agrees with me. They're like, yeah, that's what's going to happen. You're going to have to die for him to leave your kid alone. Like, they're pushing me to, like, suicide or something, dude.
And that's what I told you. You need to... I wouldn't even listen to that shit. You know how Amanda's taking you to court and this, that, and the other? It's defamation. What they're doing is defamation, and what he's doing is threatening you publicly. You need to go file charges.
Each time he comes online, girl, he is wearing my clothes. The detectives here on this line and shit see it, right? But because of a mix-up, this fucking order ran out, and we didn't realize it the other day. He come out full swing and did target my daughter. Now I've got to get another one put into place, and we've already got all that shit going. But however,
but wait, I thought your order went in. I thought your order went in September. No, August.
Yeah, but for some reason the lines are having an argument, and they say it run out the other night.
Oh my God!
In the red truck today seem to know.
And you said coleslaw came public. I'm not really paying attention because I'm trying to describe my connections to you, so I didn't hear that, but I'm sure all that was important. But let me explain this to you because it doesn't make sense. So Jody Sue didn't deny she was part of the James Light bust. She didn't tell me. She said he's trying to connect me to that bust, but she didn't say I wasn't part of it. I do believe Jody Sue is an informant. I'm just going to be 100% honest with you. You're right. I thought about it, Showbilly. James Light was old. He was 80 years old. He was disposable. They let him go to prison and take down all the junky ones with him that were nothing to them. But the bigger guy's still there. Stanley Dykes, in my opinion. I think they did the same thing with Gary Simpson when Carly was taken. I think there's something more to the Carly Trent. Was it this? I don't know if it's my phone call with Jody where she mentions it. Yesterday, I listened to shit all day long, And yesterday I heard Jody talk, maybe it was in one of Killers, the Carly Trent situation, what was going on with Carly at the time. Was that practice? Gary Simpson, also cancer, ready to die. I'm just saying the things I see. Okay? Um, let's see. I fucked up here. I didn't mean mob. There is a mob connection through this. To me, to the mob. I think I busted a bunch of different fucking things that have a bunch of different fucking people connected to me missing. But somehow, because We Can Bring You Hope, they're down here in Tennessee, but they are mob. Roxanne DeFelice is the mob in Glassport, Pennsylvania. There's a man named Primo. I've been putting up all the information, and they connected again to the cartel through me, coming up from Miami, where a boat shop was open, with my father's help. And there was a man named Raymond Little, unalived, and the wrong man went to prison. My father did it. I was recently told by somebody from a family member to Roxanne DeFelice. Y'all met John last year? His dad. Okay. Anyways, I meant cartel. I fucked that up. I fucked my connection up, and I'll explain it. Okay. My brother, unalived, a man named Cecil Potter. Cecil Potter was my cousin. He was my in-law cousin. But in my family, even if you don't know them, your family is family. I met Cecil once or twice when I was little swimming at my aunt's house. My uncle Cecil would often stay in the basement. My mother would make jokes. Aunt Dee, Aunt Delilah Jenkins, they never married, is keeping Cecil in the basement and abusing him. There was a big fight. We came up from Miami. There was a huge fight between my mom and my aunts. And they kicked us out, and we had to live in an abandoned house at the end of their street for like months. It was really horrible. And in my Bammy, we called my grandma Betty Hockenberry Bergman. We called her Bammy. And she got us a house on Iowa in Glassport at 336. And this is when my life changed. I had a very good life. Not good. I was abused, but I had a life with money. Not good life. Not good by any means. My mother was abused. I was abused. I was put locked in closets. My sister and I were beat when my father was in the cartel, or working with the cartel, or whatever he did with the fucking motherfucking cartel down there in Miami. But he did something with them. I was a baby. I didn't know. But I was very, very abused. We even had a moment where my cats' heads were cut off, and after the people from down in Tennessee came. That's what's so strange. My mother, me and my sister had to rush out of Miami, and I never knew why. My dad beat the fuck out of my mom and kicked us out, and we had to come up here, and that's what happened. We went to stay with my Aunt Dee, who my father was friends at one time with both my uncles Cecil and Darcy. She married twice, both of them Mexican. I have a feeling Darcy has ties to Tennessee as well as Cecil. My Aunt Dee might have met them both down there. I don't know why, but I do. Jody Sue looks like identical to my cousin Ricky Jenkins up here. So I don't really know how else to explain it, but the connections I'm finding all connect in a big circle for me, and they don't make sense to you guys, but to me they do. And I have my memories in life from when I was a small child. The ones I can remember that were important when my father won this $1 million lawsuit. He won a lot of fucking money, dude. Like, not a little bit. And we went and lived lavishly, although he was abusive. Like, you think like the Menendez brothers. It wasn't sexual to me and my sister, but it was very physical. And my father liked to beat my mom like a soccer ball, if that makes sense. In front of us, he didn't give a fuck. And then I witnessed that many other times in my life as I got older. with my mother, and it caused me to be a very bad teenager and hang out with very bad people that connect to the very same people that my brother unalived and these people, and that's why I know their whole crime history. I probably shouldn't know it. However, I have a friend that is missing, and at the beginning of my live I was showing her picture, and I believe she also connects to this, and that's my locals. That's my hometown. That's where the boat shop is. That's where the cartel, the McKeesport. My aunt worked at the Whistle Stop, the one that married two Mexicans. And when that guy was unalived in Glassport, they took him to an area called 10th Ward and unalived him. And he was from Tennessee, I believe. But my aunt worked at a bar called the Whistle Stop in Glassport, and it connected to that boat shop. The Whistle Stop was later burned down. You know how we hear that one Green Eyes, the bad one, let's light rags, motherfucker? I believe it was that type of situation. And that's not the only one. I have many theories. They're just theories because I'm not police, but I'm telling you, when Marlena Crawford confirms her connection to me, y'all need to fucking listen to me. It's not a fucking joke. Summer needs to be found. And this morning I made a call into TBI. And I told them to check cameras and everything for years of trucks from Tennessee going down to that borderland and going across that are near it or to my father's land. I have reason to believe my friend Lisa, or at least her husband, I have many reasons to believe they were at my father's trailer. And that could be the case for Layla and Summer. Y'all go connect all these people for me. Help me so you can understand it. You understand it when you look at all the Beach Creek. Look at the 5 years of education we did with Beach Creek. Look at their out-of-state ties. That's where people ain't looking. I happen to be one of them.
And I and shit and begging again, like cons and liars and thieves. Anyway, so she comes along. It's like, yeah, I want to be a stepmom. I was supposed to go targeting my kid outright. Anyway, so then now the wedding date is set for a date that has to do with me. How would you be such a fucking doormat that your anniversary every year is about your ex's ex or your husband's ex? And Narco-Pass, that's the thing. You can always tell us, like, they always have this thing about dates, man, and all this shit. And he is absolutely wearing my clothes each time he comes online. He is absolutely still date oriented. They've made their fucking wedding date about me, dude.
They have a wedding date?
Yeah, on the 19th. If they're wanting people to pay for it. While he works, while he gets the pandemic money, while he's stolen from my kid, while he's working for a
dude, I swear to God, like a week ago, I checked YouTube and everybody was like done talking about Summer. What the fuck?
Oh, no, they ain't. You know, oh, no, they're not. If they're done talking about Summer, they're not done destroying me.
Oh my God, Jody Sue.
I'm in every video. My children are in every fucking video. Andy is now come alive and full blast, and they're trying to push money to him for fucking attorneys and go.
Is Amanda still leaving comments and shit? Is she
under like 900 different profiles? Yep.
You need to start screenshotting all of them.
I have, but I can't prove they're her. But I know they're her.
What names do you have? What names do you have? Because I have some that prove that it's her.
One of them's Alexandria something.
Yes, I have proof of that one. I have proof it's her. She says, she tells me she's Amanda Athey, and I have it. Give me a day or two. Listen, I'm still trying to figure out how to get my dad's ashes, my sister's baby, my mom don't want to die or go to a home, so she's asking me to make her survive and live. Like, my life is chaotic right now. I don't know where my day is going to go, and I didn't sleep. So I'm going to lay down for a little bit. When I wake up, I'm going to make the phone calls I have to make because California is 4 hours behind us, and that's where my dad's ashes are. So I have time. But then as soon as I'm done with that and doing what I got to do today, I will dig through everything I have left. I will message my friend. I have, and it was in here we go. Now you're going to have me go look, because it was in one of my recent videos before I quit YouTube, where Amanda Athey, I made a video about it, says, my name is Amanda Athey. From that Alexandra profile. Oh, look, I think I got it right here. I do have it. I have all of them. Hold on. Alexandria Nicholas. I wonder why. Maybe if you grow the fuck up. Wait, hold on. No. Yep, I have. This was the video I made. It's in parts. I don't have it all the way together because I deleted the actual video. Bring it. You messed with the wrong person. This woman talks like she's in the fucking... She thinks she's in the fucking days of like...
I know. I know.
Like...
I know, girl.
Like
I know.
She talks like she's like king of the world, like she's King Alexandria.
She does that in person too. It's always about money or what she has, or
here she wrote me. There are people on YouTube, Facebook who know who I am. That know I am not Amanda or chicken on a stick. I am Alexandria Nicholas. The strong accusations reported you. Like, who the fuck talks like that? I hope she goes to court talking like that.
80.
But hold on, in this one, before she made the Andrea Nicholas, I have to go through each and every, I have a lot of them. So you got to give me a little bit of time. First comment made, hold on. No, this was about Krama. It's the same video. It's the same messages. I got to put them together and I'll have to figure out where it is. It's somewhere in here where from a profile that's very similarly, I can't say that word, named Alexandria. She has another one where she's Alexandra something. And she says, hi, I'm Amanda. I'm chicken on a stick.
Yep.
And I have it. So I will send that to you. That'll prove that that's her.
And see, I had her blocked, right? I couldn't see the comments. I had to go on another phone, another account. So it shows she had she blocked me. I was like, what the fuck? Who's this Alexandria person that Hooves and all them are? This was just a couple days ago. But because of what they were saying and her following me over to ELP's group, I knew it was her. So then I go under other profiles, but just y'all are aware that Alexandria person is definitely Amanda.
So I didn't get these court papers. What happens if I don't show up? I can't get there.
Well, they will serve you. They have like 14 days or something. But the thing is that if you can't get here and nobody represent you, you're fucked. However, my lawyer can represent us both, and you don't have to be.
Okay. All right.
And if I have enough to make sure that we're both offended, you know what I mean? Enough to just pile on.
Yeah, I don't know what I have. I have to go through all of this because I did delete. Oh my God, I deleted so much shit.
Then not only does she not win, we can
sue the fuck out of her. Yeah. All you have to do is prove is she was on there first.
Yeah, and then I can sue you and me both. Can then they'll turn it around and start a suit against her. Plus, she's gonna be in deep shit for lying because there are signatures on this shit where she lied to a goddamn judge.
Yeah.
And to notaries several times. She's gonna be sitting her ass in jail.
Yeah. She's gonna be something. It's gonna be more than that. I hope her husband's family has money. To me, it sounds like it sounds like they're trying to
silence me.
Yeah. Yeah. her husband
And
probably
she's
found out what
like,
she was doing. My question is why is she still going on YouTube and shit? Like, she's fucking crazy.
yep. And I need to prove she's still there. And
So you're talking to the PIs now?
I mean, we've had contact off and on. Now, there's months we did not. But it's limited in nature the other day.
Okay, so when I talked to them, I gave them Amanda's name. You should see if you could find out if they looked into her many profiles, and they can give you a report stating that those are all her.
Yeah, I'll check with Trudy and see if they've looked into her at all.
Yeah. Tell her that I'm the one from Pittsburgh that contacted them. You know, because he was like standing up for you when I spoke to him.
Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't do shit, dude. And here's the thing, we're working on getting me a polygraph test. And the weird part is Chris McDonough's been trying to interview me over and over. The last time he was here, he came through twice in like a week or two period. And he literally, they thought, I guess, or one of them had stalked me, but they knew I was going on college. I had posted a video, I think, where I was getting my infusions a couple weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
And bitch is in the fucking issue with Kevin. And they say they've had her to fuck up the house. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then we go home. I was like, you're going to turn this motherfucker around right now. And instead, and he's like, I can't believe this motherfucker, this and the other, right? So then we turn around and we end up meeting them at her aunt's house, like whatever the fuck it is, 2 doors down from Andy's parents' house. And Andy gets out the fucking Jeep and is like, bitch, look here. Don't you ever be on my fucking property again. Because he knew she was in his inbox calling him white trash and all kinds of shit. Because she thought after I cut contact with her, I wouldn't know that she, because when I did that, she started immediately trying to message Andy. But I could see the message. And I guess she assumed nobody else, you know, it would be her trying to fuck with Andy and lie about me or whatever, you know. And that's just the type of devious she is.
So do you think she had a thing for Andy?
No, it's just she's crazy, man. Seriously. And she thought, well, I'm pissed at this bitch, so I'm going to talk to Andy and be like, blah, blah, blah. That's what she did. At the same time, she gets a hold of my sister, Amy, and starts talking shit, wanting to know why I'm so mad at her. And my sister is like, pretty neutral, like she'll try to calm the situation, right? But she knows how Amanda is. She's the one told me to stay the fuck away from her. Then, but Amy will say one thing to another, right? So Amy to Amanda was like, I don't know what I'm nice, but to me, she was like, stay the fuck away from that bitch. I was like, I know, Amy. And we'd had that conversation months prior that Amanda was nothing but trouble. Stay as far away from her as I could while I was friends with Luke and Eric, and I'll be damned if it wasn't trouble. But that's the first people Amanda did. She reached out to my sister to start the rumors, the poor me bullshit, you know. And that's what she do. She's fucking loops, right? So then, and she always has a look. So then, what she does is she reaches out to Andy too. That, I mean, like, who does that? Is this kindergarten place? Like, no, ain't none of nobody's business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, girl, we ain't too. But she wants to win people and all this shit, you know, and she's always stirring fucking shit. So then, what happens is, after that, the green card thing happens. Oh, a year later or something. That's how far I was like, is this bitch kidding me? But Andy jumps out of the fucking car on her and is like, motherfucker, do not be on my property again. Don't. And he told Kevin, he's like, me and you are not going to get along. If you're
so wait, bitch, she was sneaking on your property?
No, Kevin didn't know what the bitch was up to. And she had him bring her to our property saying she wanted to look at that green car.
That's what
we
I'm
had-
saying, Jody. So you don't find something fishy with all of that? And then all of a
Yeah,
sudden, a
that's what I
year
know what she
later,
was
Summer's
doing.
missing?
No,
Can I-
it wasn't. A year later, this was about 4 years before Summer.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, it
Then-
goes to prove she knows the area and she's capable of sneaking up on
Well, yeah,
land.
her family just lives right there across the county line on the Sullivan side. That's where she was kind of raised. And she is semi-kin to Andy. However, I know Andy doesn't deal around the crazy bitch. That's why I knew what she was saying was untrue, and her going on with, well, Andy, he's got so much support in the community and all this. And I'm like, you lying bitch. So then what happens is, here she is involved now that Summer's vanished, playing chick on a stick, pretending she knows all about my life. And and blah, blah, blah. And all she ever spoke on wasn't Summer. It was making me look suspect. It was always my name, dude, coming out of her damn mouth.
So you seen her and was in contact with her before she went on Squalls?
I mean, I had not seen or heard from Athie since the green.
Oh, okay. It's
I
just
didn't know
odd,
the big
Jody
piece
Sue. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, it to me, looking at everything I seen and seeing who's friends with who, and I'm off YouTube right now. You're kind of blowing me away a little bit, and
Athie admitted in one panel because her and Squall have a good laugh about it, about how she's been watching me all these years on Facebook, which tells me where I've got her blocked. That means she's got other profiles. And the thing is, that means she's got access onto my Facebook somehow. And I know everybody on mine. So that means she's using somebody else's to do it. Or she's pretending to be somebody else we know, and I don't realize it, because all those videos she's talking about with Squall that she watched were private ones that Squall stole, but Athie, and they make mention of it, had watched prior. The only way that could have been done is if she's actually ensconced on my damn Facebook somehow.
Scott.
So, Athie has been stalking me for the entire 5
years. Right. That's what I'm saying. What if she's trying to set you up for Summer?
I don't know, man, because she has.
Well, listen, the night I told you about her and you were live when you found out about her, and this is what I was trying to get to you, with you before. You had started whispering, and a lot of people didn't pay attention, but Jody Sue, I was in tuned, And you mentioned Luke and Tucker. Did you see the new video that came out? I don't know how long ago, because I really haven't been paying attention. And it just come across, but somebody who worked for Tucker had made mention that somebody wanted to, well, wait, listen, that somebody in Tucker's family wanted to adopt their children, pay them for a child. They wanted a girl in the Tucker's family.
I've not seen that.
Okay, do you know that Linda is the daycare provider for, I'll send it to you, I'll find it. It's in my history.
County, all that shit, supposedly. She used to send me pictures of inside the daycares, inside of her house. It's goofy. But Linda's not Linda. But there's something wrong with Linda. And Linda's vanished since the Post-it Note 3 conversation with TM panel where Scott was on there with Post-it Note 3 and they suddenly got along again.
No, that was months ago. Linda's still around.
I know. And
Linda is still around, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. That day I was talking to you, I got real sus again of you. Because while I'm talking to you, she's messaging me.
Oh. Yeah, she still got her real, like the Facebook and Linda, whatever, and she'll message her. However, she's under different clothes and chat right now.
I tell you, I want to tell you something, but I can't. because I don't know if there's truth to it, and I don't want it getting out there until I know.
She was used.
So I turned information into the TBI early on that I didn't tell you YouTube for like a year. That information was that Linda had told this lady, B.A. Young, this is the information I wasn't telling Jody Sue that you all know now. Linda so this lady, B.A. Young, it seems like she catfished me. She was from Texas. She moved to Australia. Her name was Brenda something. She told me she was going to make a channel with me. That's when I started thinking about really making my YouTube channel, because you guys got to remember, I was in Facebook at the same time as even before. That's where I found Summer's case, was because of Evelyn Boswell. All the Evelyn Boswell groups, funny enough, Squall's groups, switched over to Summer's groups and started covering Summer. I didn't really pay attention to Summer's case the very first week or so. I did, but I looked at it and I was like, oh, missing kid, da 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 da. But then it just kept coming because I was so in tune in Evelyn's case and in all these groups in Evelyn's case. It just kept coming on my feed for like a week, every day, post after post. So I decided to start clicking it and looking at it. The first thing I did was fight with Squall, because I didn't agree with her about the Wells. And I didn't like how she attacked Jeannie. I fought with a lady named Elaine Smith, who was B.A. Young's arch enemy. I don't believe it for a fucking second today. And why do you go on Facebook and use a fake name? It's just weird. I don't know. She started to tell me she was talking to this lady from Tennessee, and her name was Linda. But she wasn't allowed to tell me about her and Linda because Linda had a very high up job. And it could ruin Summer's investigation, is what she used to tell me. But she would give me little bits, and the one day, this is why I think she might not be bad. She might have been catfished, and I might be wrong, but I might not be, because there's so many international connections. But it might have been because Linda and I were speaking, and I was fighting with Squall. She was fighting with Elaine. But Linda starts, oh, we can make a channel together. Look, I got this channel, Coffee Crime, whatever the fuck her name fucking channel was, and Post-it note. And Brenda would tell me, I really can't tell you much about the investigation, but I will tell you, like, Penny and Scott are doing this. And she would give me details without realizing she was giving me details. I didn't have a YouTube yet. The one day she tells me Linda smelled death on the work site of Dawn Wells. I didn't have a YouTube yet. I turned it into TBI and decided to make a YouTube. Not just for Summer, but for my own things, because by this time, it's like November. Around the time Jody's getting shuffled around, October, because Jody was getting shuffled around, and I was getting information in the background from B.A. Young about Jody Sue getting shuffled around by them and them pretending to be fake feds. I knew the fake feds were there before it came out to YouTube, and I was really confused why I knew that, and I didn't know if it was a joke or what to do with it. So that's why Jody was like, turn it into TBI, turn it into TBI. And I did. And I accidentally sent it to a wrong, along with the chicken fighting, because I found a lot of shit. I accidentally sent the tips to TBI, tips po TBI. I don't know how I did it. I mistyped. And Jody fucking attacked the fuck out of me. Like, you're faking it, you're with them, da 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 da. And I really wasn't. Like, it was really a true mistake. And I redid that mistake. And I tell Jody about that in this call. So I just want you all to understand what's going on with Summer Targeted. Summer or Journey, in my opinion. You hear somebody just said in my chat, I haven't even listened to all Bernie and Marlene, and hardly any of it yet, to be honest with you, because I want to do that with you guys. I was waiting to see what Marlena would do. I didn't want to form a judgment based on things Marlena was saying. See, I'm meticulous like that. I wait, I download shit, and I listen to it when I'm ready to listen to it. Yes, Marlena's dad was a chicken fighter, and so was Basil Morlock, who is Karen Renfro's dad, who is a relative to me on the KKK side, not the Mexican side. This shit's so fucking on, dude. It's like movie fucking realistic. I've had an extraordinary life, and I can't believe the shit I'm fucking finding out. Marlena and Ernie, please, let's talk about where you get your equipment from. Come tell me about all your chicken fighting. This isn't a fight. You want me to believe your way of life and not attack you about it? Come tell us what's good about it. Tell us about the gambling. Tell us what border you get your chicken fighting equipment from. I'm going to say it's mine.
A weapon to destroy basically Crumb and Gavel's fucking quote database. But Crumb and Gavel, they've become just as pointed weapons as you and Shay were.
Oh yeah,
But
they're idiots.
Shay, well, she's drinking Kool-Aid, but behind the scenes, I know even like a month ago, Crumb and Gavel are like, yeah, Jody's innocent, but we're still doing this. But you know, and it's gotten worse though, to where they almost believe it, even behind scenes. But they don't realize how much they were fucked with. That their database was literally destroyed from word go once they were brought here. And like the Lori Methvin character from Facebook, that profile / Robert Methvin is the string that ties a lot of these, right?
Who?
Lori and a Robert Methvin profile. The one that hangs out in the Chill After Dark groups, other places you'll find them. They're actually one of the hackers and weapons. They're a fake thing used by this group. And they are the ones that draw in Crumb and Gavel and are ensconced in their Facebook court group that finds out about the database first. Then Crumb and Gavel are brought onto YouTube and preyed upon. Scott 8 puts Linda inside of there, feeding them bullshit that kind of destroys it and makes them have to go to Benny Keys. And that's basically all they got left at that point, is what they think is the golden egg, which is the Discord group. Right? They think they've really got something.
Man, I feel like I need to go get me a fucking Discord to figure it out, because I don't understand Discord.
Discord's fucked. And you ain't getting nowhere with that.
Okay, but anyways, let me go back a little bit, because I didn't mean to go that far into this. My question was, that night you were whispering, you mentioned Luke being like intertwined with Tucker, right?
Maybe because his family owned, or still owns, a business that does drywall and housing and all that shit. And then when Luke's uncle died, not long before he stopped hanging out and talking and shit with the Eric stuff, with Luke.
Like, why can't they just be proud for the kid? He's doing something good in his life.
They used it to terrorize me and put out bullshit.
I hate to say it, but I if I was your son, I'd be happy to. The military's hard, but I'd be happy to get the fuck away from there with the way they're doing
it. God, I've got somebody on my fucking page in my comments going, it looks like you in the red truck, JSP.
Oh.
Really? Yeah, I'm on it. How in the fuck am I taking a picture of myself in a camper out into the roadway?
Oh my God. Did you call the police and show them they're driving by your house and taking pictures?
Well, the cops were already here a few minutes later because I called him, told him what time to, be here with these fucking lawsuits here. And I've asked.
I don't understand why the cops had to be there when lawsuit papers were being dropped off, or why Jody Sue would know when the lawsuit papers were being dropped off, or that they were even being drawn up. Those are the little details that make me think Jody Sue may be involved. I would like Jody to explain that. But also, she's going to continue to tell us, like, I believe Jody when she talks about me. I believe she's been threatened. That might have been for protection as I took it when she told me it. Oh, yeah, but they've been enemies, too. And the whole Tiffany thing with Benny is really odd to me. The way she just dropped from him and they're fighting, and the way he attacked her about, he wouldn't help her. She got really mad because he wouldn't help her grift over the death of her son. That was grifting. That was her using her son as a means to make money. People could donate, but she groveled, and she let Ziggy grovel for her. And I don't think Benny had to do what Tiffany was asking him to do. But however, I do think that there was a fight prior to that when this whole Autumn thing happened, which I also believe is another connection to me. We've spoken about that. I've found all kinds of people I know from up here involved in Summer's case. You don't even have no fucking clue. There's a girl named Susan Starkey, Tracy Pape. They go by fake names, but they're on YouTube. On Facebook covering Summer. Look it up. Go back to the date. You know how you go in the search bar? Go back to the date and look what they were covering and what their channels are and how they're digital creators and they cover true crime. It's all over their pages. There's so many people from up here up north I caught fucking playing fuck shit games that connect to all my family. I think it's multiple crimes I've caught, but we're going to find the ones that lead to Lisa, Layla, and Summer. I fucking promise you. I don't give a fuck no more. They fucked with my life so much that I'm really at that I don't give a fuck moment. And if y'all would have known how crazy my dad really fucking was, and I don't mean like schizophrenic, I mean crazy, brilliant, but mad. Shit gets passed down in generations. I have family in the fucking KKK and cartel. If you think I'm not going to be an angry fucking human, you're fucking wrong. And I'm out for revenge at this point. I want my fucking friend home.
Should I call somebody? Is there a phone number on them court papers?
You can always call 279-7700 or the court clerk's office in Sullivan County.
All right.
And look, you can go.
We're supposed to hate each other. How we both being sued by the same fucking person?
What?
Fuck Fano. And I need a judge. I need you to send me what your webpage looks like in full effect.
I don't know if I have all. I might. Listen, you just got to give me, you don't understand. Like, I was really, really done with this, but now Amanda Athey made me want to go harder. Like, I want to know who the fuck Scott is, and I want to know who Squall is, and I want to know.
That's what I meant. I'm Martin Stanley's daughter, and I don't fucking give up. And now I know you all know my dad. I truly believe you had to unalive him. Like, that's really where my thoughts are. Thinking it would get me off of here. And then maybe even have my stupid, dumb, fucking addicted sister essay her kids and put it on the black market. Teaching her dumb, stupid, abusive ass fucking husband who's like that. And also abducted from fucking California back in the fucking 90s. Proof. I have proof. If y'all had a hand in showing my sister that black website, dude, if it's because I'm out here on YouTube and you thought it was going to get me off of here, the connection to Catfish and my fucking husband, you can have him. He's a piece of dirty shit. Hey, you want to see something? You want to see what kind of man my husband is while he's having a 3-year affair with this girl at his job? This is why my husband isn't coming back. This is on TikTok. I'll read it to you. Do you know there? No, I can look. Sorry, have to set my notifications. That's why I'm answering sporadically. Good. Just bored and horny, baby. Sitting my sister's kids like a child. She sounds underage. Well, she is out of town. So would you like to come over? I looked at the address. It's an abandoned house. No, my sister's house. I just got there 3 days ago from Arkansas. What time are you coming? This was May 17th. Hold on. There's more. Hello, where are you from? Pittsburgh, and you? Wow, same. What's your zip code? Let me check. Maybe you're close to me. He gives her our zip code. She gives him an address. 138 Zara Street, Pittsburgh. Do you know there? No, I can look. Sorry, I have to set my notifications. That's why I'm answering sporadically. Good. Just bored and horny. This is the man who's being catfished at the same time and having a 3-year, 4-year affair with another woman at work who is connected to people who connect to these people up here up north who possibly know why my friend Lisa's gone. I'm done shutting my fucking mouth about my family's fucking secrets. I never expected Summer Wells to be connected to this, and after the games these people have played with my fucking life, I can't not be angry. Like, come fucking get me at this point. I've had a horrible ass fucking life due to these same motherfuckers my whole motherfucking life. This is my exploding point. I'm giving you all my thoughts. Let's go, Renfro. I've been trying to get you on panel for fucking years, you fucking cunt. You're the one I met in Miami while you and your fucking family, Basil Morlock, met the cartel with my father, ate dinner, the shit on the table, right? Kilos, right? You think I forget my life?
How they're connected, and I want to know.
We'll rip that mask off.
There's,
This right here will do that.
Yep. That's probably why Squall's fucking hiding.
Yep.
That's probably exactly why Squall's hiding.
That coincides with some shit going on here. She's been very quiet since it happened.
Yeah,
And
she has since before I even took my channel down.
Yep. And it coincides with something I know about. So yeah, there's a reason.
See, I'm getting sued.
What? For how much?
I don't know.
Oh, this one, it says in there that she's after whatever, and the only thing they can't confiscate from us is clothing and family Bibles, girl.
Well, what the fuck?
It was $20,000 fucking dollars. That's not what the lawsuit said. So that is a scare tactic. That is before I even see the lawsuit. Jody Sue fucking calling me, telling me about the lawsuit, making me feel like it's going to be millions of dollars. You know what? Benny Keys did the same thing. Benny Keys came out when Linda sued me after this and was like, oh, it's in the... How did he say it? What'd you say, Benny? Come tell me what you said. It was like, oh, this is something you can't... It's in the tens of thousands of millions of dollars or some shit. Like, they tried to scare me with this big amount. What they don't understand is my father took his money and invested it in lawsuits, attorneys. That's how he gained some more money. That was just part of it. He was a fucking complete genius at being a goddamn scam artist. So why don't you go ask fucking motherfucking Lips to put the recording she has out with his best friend he was in fucking business with. Guy. Like, I'm so tired of all of you. You're all trash.
They ain't taking my shit. I don't even have much. I don't even own my home. I have no assets.
Let me explain to you that this girl, I barely knew. ever had it.
She's gonna lose, Jody Sue. I have the very first video, and I'm pretty sure that's the same one she talked about Andy's funeral in. Was the very first interview she did. Is that what you need?
Yes. But there's another one out there to where he goes into greater detail and is saying that my family's screaming at me at the funeral, that they're telling me about the YouTube bullshit to shut the fuck up, and there's a whole big fight, and all the women are telling me my aunt.
Yeah, I remember that. That was CSI.
Mm-hmm.
Did Piper remove the video?
She's hid half of her shit.
Okay, so we get a court order for her to have to force to show it.
Yeah.
Right?
Maybe, but it's going to cost.
You should tell your attorney. No, tell your attorney that's where the proof is. That Piper has it and it's hidden. Because your attorney can court order that.
Yeah, they can.
I'm
yeah,
not going to call
that.
them because they didn't give me anything yet. The only thing I got was that attorney. I seen it.
You seen it?
Yeah, my husband was just telling me about it. The only thing I seen was that attorney ad. Like, come get an attorney in Kingsport. I'm thinking my ass is in fucking Pittsburgh.
Look, I'm getting ready to hire the best, and he is absolutely part of the boys club, and he wins cases without walking into court. And I very much do the same. And he is the attorney to have, and this is so easy. He'll take this shit without being paid for.
Yeah.
But JP is also
This is
proud.
a summer. Somebody's going to take this pro bono. Have you ever thought of doing that? Faye, okay, I'm sorry. I love you.
So here's where we get into, you can see this shit is extremely unedited, right? Did you just hear her bribe the fuck out of me? He'll take your case. Tell me there ain't something fucking wrong with this before I get my court papers. She's telling me this case is going to be worth millions and who the fuck is going to fall for this shit, Jody? I ain't as dumb as you motherfuckers think I am.
Do you work
And I'm
tonight?
telling you,
All right.
if you get me
That's me and Jody said.
on this shit, you're not allowed to be here. You won't have to pay for an attorney. We have nothing to worry about. And he can represent you without you ever having to touch here.
All
And
right.
when it's done, I'm telling you, AP does have
Malaya's
enough
going
money
with you?
that you can go on a nice vacation. And we can
Jody
be
Sue,
free
hold
of
on
it.
1 minute, please. Say that again.
Me and Angie and Kamori are going up to Big Roosevelt to sign her up because you can't sign her up through Canyon Golden online.
You didn't sign her up yet?
Angie sent the email in, but because it's kindergarten, she cannot do it online.
Oh.
We called them today about it. So now we have to go up to Little Roosevelt, and Angie got to give them all their information and do everything.
And I don't want to hear you talk about you haven't done it yet.
I put some of this out before, but it was edited. This time it's not edited, and I'm glad to say my granddaughter no longer goes to this school. So go ahead and try.
Because you were supposed to keep on calling my school yesterday.
I did call your school. You're back in Miss P's class.
And my daughter
But they
graduated.
can't change your gym. You need 4 to graduate, and you only have 2 left.
No, you have to.
No, I have 4. Because I've had 2. Okay, I've had 2 PE.
She looked at it when I was on the phone with her.
And I've also had
Miss Lacey's gonna talk to you. She's trying to change it. She don't know if she can. But you got Miss P back, and I'm on the phone.
No, because they order it.
For Marlene, I have
All right,
questions.
goodbye. Sorry.
So anyway,
Dealing with life. My son walked in. He doesn't live with me, and he got a stepdaughter who I consider my granddaughter because him and his girl have a baby together too. You know, and she is starting kindergarten this year, and I feel that I'm being an overbearing mom. I need to stay out of it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They-
Who did? Chris McDonough?
Looking at
Yeah.
this a lot.
And I was told by God, yeah. So they were stalking me, and he was parked outside of the oncology in Kingsport office, thinking that's where I was. How in the fuck they know my oncologist was there, dude? Right?
What
But
the fuck?
And he was just literally, I got the message, I'm parked outside of oncology. Excuse the fuck out of me, but they had the wrong one. I was at the one in Johnson City.
Oh my God.
So he was just going to jump out on me and force it. Then I caught him lying to me about going to talk to Lawson that day and all these other things, and I didn't feel good, and he kept trying to push it so he could, like, bum rush me with an interview, right?
This was
And
recently?
Yeah. But
What the
nobody
fuck
knows
am
that
I
but
missing?
you And the PIs and cops. Because I kind of, it did coincide. My mom and mother were both sick. My mother ends up in the ER. When I get back here from oncology, she's gone. I didn't think anything about it. And then my mom calls and goes, Mother's in the hospital. I was like, what the fuck? And this was in the middle of me telling Chris that I was home, but I didn't feel good. I was going to rest. You know, since he was going to be in town for a couple days, he could fuck off. But instead, he was like, well, I'll be here in a minute. I'll be here no matter what I said. And I think he thinks I lied to him. But, man, that right there, you just don't show up stalking my ass, knowing somehow where my other oncologist is and out in the parking lot waiting on me after.
I would have called the police.
And, like, that's fucked, girl.
I would have called the police. Like,
Is
I
that
don't give a
right?
shit who he is. You don't show up at somebody's doctor's.
Well, here's the thing, though. From the very earliest period of this group, Tiffany Marie, I have proof Tiffany Marie was having Chase stalk us and telling him, which he was telling us these people were undercover cops and off duties and whatever, his people, right? That he knew. But actually, it was just goofballs. He could talk into it. Tiffany Marie is telling Chase that she's reporting back and having him follow us and stalk us and shit and using those people he's making me believe are here for my safety for Chris McDonough.
So you never knew Chase before Summer went missing?
No.
Do you know why people are saying that?
Because it makes me look sus. And because Tiffany Marie, I know for a fact her plan was to try to link Scott H., Squall, and the locals. Because what she was saying to me, she was acting like she wasn't going to link me with it, but it was all the locals. There was something, quote, fishy with them, right?
Well, I think the same
And I
fucking
agree.
thing.
But she wanted him thrown off the bus. And then what she started saying was, don't you think it'd just be a good idea to disperse this money back? Girl, what they're looking for is that money, that $40,000 to come back to Q Carlock in this group.
Yeah.
Was dispersed here in a couple days. I ain't dumb. And they
What's going on with that? I haven't paid attention. Did Q go to court yet?
People don't know legalese, and they think the owner's brought a lawsuit against Q in a criminal manner. But actually, what it's going to do is it's going to force that money to be released back to Q instead of carrying on wherever they have pretended they want it sent in the first place. People are not paying.
Well, hopefully Q will
This is a
donate
fucking
it. Listen, Jody Sue, I'm going to tell you right now, I think, in my own personal opinion, what Q did was wrong. Okay? Her charges are that she did an illegal fundraiser without getting permission to do it. And I think her heart was in the right. Listen, I think her heart was in the right place. And I think Scott H. and the other ones cracking cases, I think they got the Q and went to her. I think they used Q to do this fundraiser, and then Scott H. derailed it. You don't think?
Nope. Because I know about Q. Have you ever dug into Q?
I mean, I know
There's
she's
evidence
done
for
some
years that she's a scammer.
Yeah, I listened
There's
to your
evidence
videos.
for
I looked at the stuff that you
But not just that. Okay, I know for a fact she lied to me and robbed myself and the kids. I have messages in the background that show that she knew. I know that her and Benny Keys and TM and MGL and all of them are working together. I have all those things in the background.
Well, I always figured Tiffany Marie was working with her, but
oh yeah,
I
but
feel
the
like
thing is,
the
and
YouTubers.
Scott H, all that set up between TM and Scott H having a problem really wasn't what it seemed, and it is not what derailed that marathon. I was there the last of it. I know exactly what happened, and him pretending TM doxed him. You remember that? Like, oh, that's what derailed it.
Yeah.
It was a fake dox because I have the first panel right. That TM, when she wanted Scott targeted here a while back so she could start taking him down for rest. But Scott has actually built himself up in his own little village by you, Shay, all that. He's too big now for TM to take him. Anyway, so what happens is that Scott then blames her for doxing him after the marathon to make it look legit. Like that's really what took the marathon down, blah, blah, blah. But I have the first panel where he gives out all that info himself the very first 10 minutes of the motherfucker.
What panel was that? The marathon?
The very first panel Scott H ever did was on Tiffany Marie. And I have it.
Does Tiffany still have it up?
No, she gave it to me. And I played it. And affected it about 900 videos, especially recently. But he literally doxes his fucking self with the same info, plus gives out where he lives and everything. But then when the marathon comes down, you remember him going in Discord to him, doxed me, it's a lie.
Yeah. There's something not right with him. He's a junkie.
I was there the last minute. I was there all night long, all day long, and I was there the last 10 minutes.
Who introduced Jens to Chase?
That's the thing. Penny was like, here's this guy, Chase. Man.
So who introduced Chase? Penny, in my opinion, I kept it quiet because she was working with. Listen, I wasn't lying to you when I said I've been very suspicious of certain people since the very beginning of this. And if you remember when Penny first started her channel, she said she was from Tennessee. Come to find out she ain't, but she is.
She ain't, but she is, yeah.
Right. You know what I mean? But she was acting like she was local and they were going to drive from the water park to Dawn's job to the Wells home, and they were timing things.
She was down here.
She knew Scott before Summer went missing, in my opinion.
And there is a very real live or 3 where they actually say they're fucking married. I heard it. I was there. But then they're really in the living room, really eating popcorn together at one point. And everybody, and it's gone, right? Poof.
Jody, I would like to know why prior to this did you and Tiffany Marie say that was me in a living room with Scott? I have the proof of it. I've showed it. Lip Lock fucking had it downloaded, part of it. Tiffany took it down to never be fucking heard again. You and her drinking and laughing and having a little party on the phone, bashing me for hours, right? I think you and Tiffany Marie's fight is fake as fuck.
Into oblivion. But I think the marriage shit was a joke, obviously, but they are very much in the same house one night.
I think they're related or something.
And I do know she was down here on the ground. You remember when the Subaru airport shit happened at Rockfield?
Yeah. Yep.
Penny was here on the ground.
Well, and who did listen, here's the other thing too. Do you remember when her and Scott were together the very beginning, before you even did your interview with them?
Yeah, they were.
Penny was driving. Somebody was driving and they wouldn't show their face from the water.
Listen to me, guys. I think Jody Sue has made a lot of claims against Twister. However, Twister's been coming to my chat day after day as I show this shit and play it, telling me stay with it. You're right. They've done shit to me. They've threatened me, things I can't talk about, things he turned into the TV. I am still waiting for you to bring things out. Lady Orr used to do that. I'm going to bring it out and never does. I know you'll get to it soon. I agree. Yes, I do too. Question. I think she had a hand in with the We Can Bring You Hope, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what role these people play. I wasn't in the background with them. The one time I was invited, Benny was there, and it was an odd vibe after Benny left. It was the very first time Scott showed his face to any creator that I knew of, and that was me and Benny. He was comfortable showing his face to Gavel and Krama. You could tell in the call. And then when Benny got off the call, he completely fucking flipped the fuck out. I don't want Benny a part of this. He's a snitch. Da, 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 da. Like it was the oddest fucking weirdest shit ever. And then when I wouldn't bite to join them in their criminal little fucking network, because I feel like they were like trying to reel me in. And then somebody discovered who I was and was like, oh shit, lawsuit, 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 lawsuit. There was an As Above, So Below from Chicago and Wisconsin. I had a funny phone conversation. I don't even know how to describe it or what happened with her, where she said out loud to me, oh shit, it is? And then was like, I gotta go. While I was talking to her. And it made me feel uncomfortable. She was the one feeding me all the Morlocks information. And I'm going to tell you what, Marlena's fucking lying about a lot of shit when it comes to Earl Taylor. And I don't believe for a second that Earl Taylor's girlfriend tried to murder him. She's the one that gave me the name Cecil. And if she is, then they need to figure that the fuck out. It's definitely something to do with Summer. It happened the night after, the day after, actually just hours after. It was like 1, 3 in the morning, some shit like that. You know, Summer went missing at 6. So you count the fucking hours. And it is on the way to Bailington. So, and in between Duck Farms, I looked it up on a fucking map. The mapping makes fucking sense. Yeah, they were all in Discord talking like wild shit and like so many Discords. Even Ziggy had one. I didn't know that till recently when I heard her say it. All right, let's get back to this because I got a lot today.
Park, to Dawn's job, to Ben Hill. And they were showing things and trying to figure out where this stop sign is and where's that stop sign. Mm-hmm. I want to know who was in that fucking car.
Penny comes and goes from here quite frequently. She was here just, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks ago as well.
Really?
Yep.
And then you got Benny coming down there, and I don't think Benny was involved, but I think they got him involved in something.
Benny has been avoiding this motherfucker since the vigil because he was pissed. And then they
something about since the vigil because they were pissed. There's still things in this call I never picked up on because I like to talk over people back then. If you've noticed, I've taught myself and become more poised when I have somebody up on panel. I wasn't good at that then because I was just learning YouTube. I was very brand new and I came to this case by myself. I wasn't pulled here by any of my family members. I don't really talk to my family. I do, but I don't. It's like, hey, bye, how are you? Nice wife. Hey, nice life. You know what I mean? On Facebook, a message here and there. And ever since I started covering Summer, all of my family has gotten extremely fucking weird with me. I even had a cousin, Holly Potter, Cecil's daughter, tell me that I always knew. They just didn't want me to tell you. And I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Tell me what? They tried to set Twister up. Twister, what do you think of like, honestly, I'd like to know y'all's opinion. Do you believe me? Because it's been hell on here. I'm sitting here, I cry every day in front of y'all. I'm so fucking emotional over all the shit that's going on in my life. And maybe I am a bit fucking touched out up here, but I'm going to tell you what, it's because of the abuse I have endured in my life. It's not because I'm fucking schizophrenic. It's because I come from a family just like these motherfuckers down there in fucking Beach Creek. I didn't think I did. But after putting it all together, hey, oh fuck. Yes, as above, so below. She went by Gary. On Facebook, she had a profile that had pretty much every single human in Kingsport and Rogersville on this profile, and there is no way in hell she did that from June to... That shit was made. In my opinion, that Facebook was made long before Summer went missing. It was like thousands of people from that area she had on this Facebook. She had a picture of a big biker guy one time pretending she was a biker guy. She wears a fucking shit bag. Her husband's a fucking retired cop. In my opinion, I think he's a crooked ass retired cop. I tell Jody Sue he had no means of doing this, that, or the other because I really trusted her. She befriended me for like a year or two. I talked to her every day. We shared pictures of her kids. She has a son that runs a head shop and a daughter who's addicted to fucking steroids and all kinds of shit. She goes by the one she's been using lately is Second to No One, SECNOONE. That's her. That's the profile she's using these days. She came out here with Luminous too. That was a really odd story how that happened. But anyways, yeah. And Luminous is connected to Tiffany Marie. They tried some slick shit with me too.
Docs just thoroughly
You can light it. I'm talking to Jody Sue
and put the
Brown.
video out of the yellow Xterra and this and the other, and showed a video of how to get here. And then the red truck's ladder rack appears again,
Right,
which is now causing great concern for law enforcement, feds, and her.
right. That's what I'm saying. There's something with this marathon.
I think it could have.
And then,
Yeah, it's
like,
pretty-
people out of the woodwork are coming in. Amanda Athey. Well, how does Amanda know Squall? You know what I mean? Like, they're all related, and that's what I've been trying to say. And I know I sound crazy when I say that woman is that
Nope.
Rebecca Crawford. But if anything, I do believe that there is something that she's related to. I mean, Jody Sue, you got to remember Marlena was in this. Like, I know you don't know everything.
I know more than you know. But
Oh, I know you do. I know you do. And I'm not, there's things the
But
feds
I
and
stay off Marlena for very reason, and I don't want that's goes into Summer's case. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, I know it's very moving part stuff.
yeah, I bet you do. And I don't want to know that neither, but she's on there. Marlene is such a liar. She's out for money. Listen, I asked her, just like I asked you to talk to me. And the first thing she said to me was, well, everybody else is getting money.
Only like CSI and I'm talking about Andy on that one thing that she's got up now. She's absolutely garbage, cut the shit out of. But she's like, yeah, Andy wanted $500 for interview, which I knew a long time before CSI got involved.
Yeah, and
And I thought,
Marlena said
but-
$500 too.
Yeah. And CSI goes, yeah, in that way, him and Jody Sue were just like, I'm telling you right now, I've never been paid for an interview. Never, not once. And I never, ever took a cent. Period.
Till way after that marathon. November. She's right. Christmas. November was the cabin. Then Christmas. But during the marathon, there was the whole t-shirt finagle, right? And she was supporting all the people at that time selling the candles. The candle didn't become a problem till they had a fight. She was cool with Tiffany Marie far after Tiffany tried to sell the fucking candle with Summer's face on it. She didn't have a problem while that was going on. It wasn't until they got into a fight about a fucking t-shirt and the feds. I think we talk more about chasing the feds here. I don't know how far in we are. Hold on. Oh, we got a while. Yeah, there's a lot more to this. This was like a 2-hour call. I have, maybe not. I have another text message one pulled up here, but I might wait and come back with it another day because I have 5 or 6 of them and we have voice clips. And I'm looking for a in particular clip that I wanted to bring killer that goes with the dogs. However, I gotta search for this, and I think it's in those, which is why we're listening to these today. Part of it, of course, because I want you to hear the Athy Crawford. Athy is a Crawford from White Holland. You just heard her say it, just over there across the Sullivan line. She's also a neighbor of Vandy 2 doors down because her aunt raised her a lot, and they lived across the street from a woman named Honeycutt, who is Skelton's sister, who worked for Christy Vincent cleaning apartments, and her family 3 minutes away from the horse pond. Also worked on Moreland Drive, Skelton. Listen to what she tells me about Scott H coming up, if she didn't already, about his kid.
Far after Christmas.
Well, and like I said to you, Jody,
And that's still not for interviews. When I say I made sentences off my own apps, gas apps like that.
but what I'm saying to you is that doesn't even bother me about you. Okay? I know I've said that.
And I really don't monetize anything about Summer. I don't even monetize my own stuff if it features the kids or happy moments or my oncology because that feels vulturistic to me. So people can just fuck right off.
Well, the point is, though, you're a single mother, and now you have your daughter. And I did read. I've been gone for a while now, but I did read that your son went to the services. Congratulations, and I hope the
He's not
best.
done yet, but Monster announced the fucking date. Wink, wink. The other night.
Yeah, that was the last thing I really looked at.
Me too.
Was that he was I seen a little bit of a fight between you and somebody posted the information. I don't
Tiffany
know.
Marie.
Oh.
Tiffany Marie, the other few days ago, when I first let out that he was recruiting, I just thought happy moment, I'll share the world. And TM then insinuated they turned around. Immediately, her and Penny did like it's a bad thing. And they're like, no, you know what real family's like. I was like, are you motherfucking kidding me, you bitches? And then the next day, Tiffany Marie and Penny then come out insinuating that I want him to die. That's why I pushed him in the military, is so he dies, and I collect his death benefits.
Oh my god. Yeah. She's a Crawford. I think I have a message from her saying she's a Crawford too.
Yes.
So she's a Crawford. So your aunt's, that's Fred. Okay. I don't want to ask you nothing. I got it.
And Red Truck this morning's a fucking Crawford. So anyway, here's the thing.
Crawford is a red truck.
AP, as you can see, is not a real mentally sound person. I barely ever had.
Well, her family ain't.
Yeah, I know. It's very notorious around the community. Everybody says maybe she's not into trouble. It's always been that way. And I'm talking, it's nothing but stern.
I knew Homie did that very early on, Glenn, and I don't have no hate for Homie. I don't think Homie's involved in anything. Homie helped me discover some of this. So if he did that, that's just because he was doing it out of the kindness of his heart. Homie helped me fucking big time. You have no clue. All that Roach Farm shit I showed you, that all came from him. His name's also Scott. He's a good dude, and he don't sound like Scott Skulls. He's very twangy. I've spoken to him on the phone. I've had conversations with him, and even with my husband in the room. Homie D Man is Homie D Man, and I am so grateful for the research he helped me with. Thanks, homie.
And
He's an amazing photographer too.
like she would at 3 in the fucking morning or just randomly throughout that. Most of us, if we had something to show some of us, we'd screenshot, right?
Yeah.
Athie would take and not only like copy and paste some emails, she wouldn't copy and paste the whole message. It would just sentences from something. She would type those out or copy and paste only bits of them and send them to you that way, but never a screenshot. And it was people I didn't even know, girls she'd be talking shit about. And she'd be like, oh, this person that and this person that, just randomly for no reason. Now, I'm not a drama queen. I'm like, okay. And I would just go on. But it was the weirdest way I've ever seen anybody.
I know you didn't. Listen, this is interrupting this, Glenn. I'm going to go back a little bit so we hear this because I want you to hear this part about Athie and I'm being distracted. It ain't your fault, it's mine. But I know you didn't. But people take shit out of context here. You know what I mean? Like, did you know he drove Scotty Skulls around? He told me how he offered to do that to Scott with Scott. He didn't know Scott prior, I promise. And he has a beautiful home with a beautiful view. He takes beautiful fucking pictures. He has a beautiful family, a beautiful child. He's a divorce. Like, I know a lot about the guy. Okay, and I'm not saying he couldn't be part of this. Don't fucking get me wrong. Anybody could have lied to me. I don't fucking trust nobody. But the fact he helped me with a lot of the Ducktown shit and finding the Athie ties is why I'm not going to. And if anybody fucking harms him, this is going to fucking TBI. So you fucking leave homie alone. I think that's why he hasn't been in my chats. He's a good guy, in my opinion, as of right now. Do I trust him? No, because I don't trust a single fucking soul. But I'm saying prior to me finding all this shit out about my life, he was a cool dude. I think Skulls is a creep. I think when you make dark pictures of a missing child, like behind haunted houses and shit, and then you take them to Etsy and sell them, it's fucking gross. I'm gonna go see if I can find those while you guys are listening to this, but I'm gonna start this little part over because this is important. I'm not gonna look at your chats if that's okay. I'll come back and catch up because I want you to hear this part.
Yeah. She's a Crawford. I think I have a message from her saying she's a Crawford too.
Yes.
So she's a Crawford. So your aunt's, that's Fred. Okay. I don't want to ask you nothing. I got it.
And Red Truck this morning's a fucking Crawford. So anyway, here's the thing. Athie, as you can see, is not a real mentally sound person. I barely ever had.
Well, her family ain't.
Yeah, I know. It's very notorious around the community. Everybody says maybe she's done the trouble. It's always been that way. And I'm talking, it's nothing but starting and shit. And like she would at 3 in the fucking morning or just randomly throughout that. Most of us, if we had something to show some of us, we'd screenshot, right?
Yeah.
Athie would take and not only like copy and paste some emails, she wouldn't copy and paste the whole message. It would just sentences from something. She would type those out or copy and paste only bits of them and send them to you that way, but never a screenshot. And it was people I didn't even know, girls she'd be talking shit about. And she'd be like, oh, this person that and this person that, just randomly for no reason. Now, I'm not a drama queen. I'm like, okay, and I would just go on. But it was the weirdest way I've ever seen anybody do anything. Everybody else you'll ever meet screenshots or does whatever. She would never do that. She would copy and paste only the little bits she wanted out of some random motherfucker she was talking shit about. I didn't even know. It would be like, look what this person said, or this today, or like, I'm like, what the fuck do I get shit? I don't know what you're talking about, even. You know what I mean? But it was that shit constantly. And me and my sister are like, what the fuck? You know, but we all knew. We know as a community, you stay the fuck away from her.
Yeah.
And she kind of traps people and wraps them up. And I mean, she's this level of bad shit because I cut contact with her. I would not put
How
up
the
with her
fuck does
shit
she
for
marry a
long.
rich husband? How do they meet? That's crazy.
Man, I don't know.
Some
I
people
don't
just
know.
fall in
I
shit and
feel
come
like,
out smelling like rainbows, and others just keep getting shit on.
No, I think it has something to do with like because everybody she's around is kind of like a little weaker, right?
Yeah.
They all kind of have vulnerabilities. Like Luke has, but almost the same thing Eric has, and she very much took advantage of both and manipulated and all that, you know. And always, it didn't matter what they didn't really want to be around her, but they were kind of stuck with her. It's fucked up what she does to her. I mean, she's abusive as fuck. Even to
Yeah.
her friends. And I mean,
Listen, I'm going to tell you another thing too. One who's quiet and only on when Squall is around that I'm concerned about a little bit that is going to be involved in this gang, in my opinion, and it hasn't come out yet, is that TT.
Oh, fucking Hennessy is a hot ass shithole mess. I know who she is.
Okay. I'm just wondering because she left a comment and I had a screenshot of it again. I don't know what I have, you know.
Yeah.
But she left a comment one time telling me that she was related to Frank Light.
Yeah.
So,
look, but she come online about that story too, taking place in Benham. But before that, I'd watched her follow me around and pretend she gathered enough information and shit. But what she did, she come out first pretending she was one of the search crew, and she wasn't.
oh.
And then a few weeks later, she learned enough.
You know, I didn't even know about her until I was way into this case, and I didn't pay attention to Squall because I'd never liked Squall. If you think I disliked you, I really disliked Squall.
I hate Squall. Squall's a piece of shit.
Yeah, and I have felt something is funny
I'm not
with
big
her.
on anybody has to hide. That's just how I feel.
Well, you know what? First of all, she's a local that's gone to Dawn and Candace's house. She's gone under there under the according to Queen. She's gone up there under the under a fake name. Okay.
Yeah, she did.
And
I told y'all that. What did she do? Even Candace came out was like, "Nuh-uh." And Candace knew.
And now she comes out with the marathon shit. Like there is something, and she knows all these people. Scott, Chicken on a Stick. Like, how does she just find Chicken on a Stick? You know what I mean? Like they knew each other behind the scenes before this, and that clip I just played for you, I'm gonna send to you. You hear her say, "I known since August," right? And she was like, "Yeah, you've known a long time," like as if they've been in this since before Summer went missing.
Yeah.
So, and Amanda, now that I know, see, I didn't know the green card was family, you, this, that, and all that. I just have I'm not local. I don't.
But Squall here recently, after all her denials, that she'd never spoken to me before I first found. She was never at Candace's before this or ever in her life. Then she catches herself up and admits, yeah, she's at Candace's when Candace is looking for the fucking SD card. I'm like, gotcha, bitch. You know, and then because she spent all the time trying to prove that I was a liar and crazy, and I was like, yeah, you bitch.
That's what you see. That's what you didn't understand about me, and I get it. I was angry, and maybe I made some videos out of anger. But Jody Sue, when I was starting my YouTube, this is the craziest thing I've ever done in my life. Okay?
I mean, but the last thing for me was the fake lettering, the one misdone letter on the I'm sending it to the feds thing.
I did send it. I promise you I sent it. I could show you I did. The very first time I sent it, I even went over it with you and sent you the email address that I thought she said to me. And I heard one letter wrong, and I'm a dumbass because I should have got it not PO TBI, to TBI. You know what I mean? So the person who wrote me was like harassing me in my comment section, like, you got the wrong address, da 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 da. And I was like, I do. And she was like, yeah. And then she started getting real fucking ignorant with me. And I looked it up and I was like, fuck this, I'm blocking her. But I went back to Gmail and I resent it to the right place. And then I wrote you and told you that it had happened.
I didn't get it.
I think I wrote you, or I wrote it on my community wall. It might have been written on my community wall, but I tagged you in it.
I didn't get it.
But I'll show you. Look, I'll right now. Can we screen share while we're on the phone? I don't know how that works.
I don't know how that works either.
Hold on, let me see. No, you can only watch together, wave, and whiteboard. But I'll send you, like, I got screenshots, and the day I deleted my YouTube, that was the last thing I showed. And I even put on there, I said, someone passed this along to Jody Sue. I did send them. And they had the dates and everything on it. So I can get the screenshots. All I got to do is go to my email. I can actually do it with you screen sharing and take you directly to my email. And show you my mistake in all of it. Everything I said I sent. I promise you I did. And if I'm being completely honest with you, I don't know who you're friends with around there and who you're not. And I know people think I'm fucking nuts, and that's why I quit my YouTube. Because I sound crazy, and I know I do. And I know you keep telling people I'm wrong about a lot of shit, but I'm not. And I know I'm not. That Renfro is connected to the Crawfords, as she is a Crawford. And her and Ricky have lived in the same home. And that other guy goes missing the day after fucking Summer. Ricky's sister is involved somehow with having Journey up there. And Karen Renfro is inserting herself on Benny's channel big time. I have been contacted, written, and harassed by her and people after her about the chicken shit. And there is something more there. And I'm thinking that if Dawn...
chicken shit the cops know about. I mean,
I'm sure they do. And I'm sure they have for years. And I'm pretty sure that they're involved in it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is, like, the chickens, they aren't far back on. They're not hidden.
Listen, I lived in a small town most of my life. I know what a small town is like. It wasn't country. But I know how everybody knows everybody's business. And that's why I sometimes don't believe you. Because I find it hard. When you live in a small place, everyone knows everybody. And you know who people are. And you're just really quiet about who these people are. And when I ask you questions, you say things to me like, yeah, I know who that is, but who, like about Scott, the one that got me the most was I sent you the picture of Scott H, and you said, and I think I know who that kid is too. And then you
it really looks like that picture, but it really does look like Amanda Athey's fucking husband and their son.
See? See? And does Amanda Athey's husband look like shit?
Well, I don't know what you've seen. I don't know what Scott H currently looks like.
He's like bald on the top. He might be missing teeth. I couldn't tell.
I just know that picture looks like A.T.'s husband and their special needs son a very long time ago.
Oh my God.
And Scott obviously cannot be trusted with anything he posts or fake doxes about himself.
Yeah.
And I was told by other officials that's not him, but others say it is.
Yeah.
So fucking, but that's what I'm told it is indeed him. But a very long time ago. But his son is only supposedly 19.
Oh.
How would you know what I mean? That picture seems old. I don't know.
To me, it looks like from the 90s, maybe.
Yeah, right?
The grain of it. Yeah. I was thinking that kid's from the 90s. But it's weird he took that video down.
They have an adopted daughter.
Mm. Dude, we need to find out for sure who Scott H is.
And Scott, that's the thing, the Scott Hunt everybody's found does not have a criminal record that matches.
Yeah,
Scott.
I don't think it's him. I don't think it's that Scott Hunt. I don't.
But I'm told by people that know him personally that his real name is Scott Hunt.
The PI knows exactly who he is.
Yeah, and they say his name is Scott Hunt.
So what's his MO? Because
And
not
honestly-
only, and I think the him, Penny, and Chase thing, that's what's eating me. And when you put Amanda Athey in it, it almost seems like she just came out of left field. Like, I'm not even worried about her shit. The judge is going to fucking laugh at this. It's going to end up on the fucking news. Like, I don't even want to fucking go to this shit.
You won't have to if we do this right, but you'll be able to win at least money out of this bitch to give you all a good vacation and a good breath. And
Some of this conversation I listen back to, and I'm like, man, that was really dumb of me to say. Like, I'm going to go on and say some dumb shit I think is dumb I shouldn't have said. However, can you see how many times it's, you'll get a good vacation. I got this attorney. He's the best. She didn't never have no fucking attorney. I'm so confused why she did this. But I believe her about the things she's saying about them. And she accuses me of setting her up and me setting, and I'm accusing her of setting me up. There gotta be some sort of fucking middle ground here that fucking ends with these motherfucking Crawfords. I don't fucking get it. Saw in Ernie's chat that someone accused Scott H of having the white HHR. I wouldn't fucking doubt it, dude. Scott H is freaky to me. And I agree with Jody. Like, it's odd. I'm going to family members, like a young man named Tristan, who's supposed to be this kid in the picture. However, the picture looks like a young Scott, but it don't at the same time. Does Scott Hunt have a twin that could be faking him? I mean, why would the whole family? I don't get it. Scott H tells us about this criminal history he has and that he's been arrested. Scott H has these weird tattoos. They're gang tattoos on his hands. Scott H has made weird comments about sistrins and women's rapes. Scott H attacks women. Scott H is the one that came out here with Penny. They shared a channel, like revenue, like Benny and Penny did. It's the oddest shit. Scott H is very, very, very intertwined in Bitcoin. Go check out his community post. It's all still there. Stocks, the stock market. If you look at his old lives, him and AB both have the stock market thing running around. And I'm going to tell you, my dad ran on stock market shit and windmills and weed, and Chicken on a Stick's husband owns a weed farm. I hope it's mine. everyone's getting free weed. I can't wait to find out how I connect exactly to these people and what investments they made with my fucking dad that I didn't know about.
I don't even, but see, Jody Sue, that's the thing for me. This is not about money for me.
I know it's not about money, but if this bitch is called Lacey, money
It is
gonna
now.
control everything outside of fucking Sullivan
Yeah,
Gardens and
this is
small
big.
town
She's
USA.
inserting herself. She thinks
she
she's a
stops her
fucking
shit.
princess. Like, she talks
She's
like
not
she's a
being called
fucking
Lacey.
princess. She thinks she's a fucking princess, and I feel like she has a motive. She's jealous of you. There's something weird.
Yeah, she is, and it is a problem.
When I
But
found,
then-
listen, I
you
didn't
understand
find
that.
her. You blocked me on Facebook. I couldn't get on your Facebook. Okay.
No, my Facebook's been shut down.
I know. What do you mean shut down?
I've had it deactivated for a while.
Yeah, I know. I'm the one that told you to fucking get rid of the videos that made you deactivate it.
I don't know. But I've kept it off and on, deactivated. But
Oh.
because I was tired of them just having full on access to me all the time, and it slowed some of this shit. Just like me putting back a lot of my videos on YouTube. They're not happy with me, and they did
Yeah.
record half of them because, and it's helping me build a link between all of them having to share for law enforcement.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, fuck them.
Have they been out to question you lately?
I mean, they don't come out like question. If they need something, they come by or they call.
Yeah.
Because they do call.
I don't even think that they suspect you, though. I don't.
I mean, they've literally told us, girl, we're not suspects. And they really, really, really have been like, we do not need a lie detector from you since day fucking one before the first helicopter went up.
Whatever happened to Summer happened under Candace's watch. Something happened with Candace there, and it's ridiculous the way these people are going out there and making it seem as if it's a fucking movie. And that's why I'm sick about all of this. That's why I quit, because I've had a rough life. I've been an evil fucking person myself. My parent, like I've been through things with my children where I've watched my son die. I've had a baby that died. You see a small child. I don't know why I'm drawn to Summer. I think a lot of it is because I lived a life with addicts. My life wasn't like hers because I'm a city girl, you know? But I can relate when I look at her parents, even though my parents were much better looking than Dawn and Candace. My parents were very beautiful people, you know? And but ugly hearts. And something about Summer, oh, I don't know. There's just something about that little girl that calls out to me, okay? And I don't care, like I told you, yeah, it was nice to pay for my programs and shit that I have since fucking deleted. But what Benny and those others are doing, Jody Sue, I never wanted to get that involved. And it's not only Summer I wanted to help. I have heart failure and you have cancer, so you can understand.
I have heart problems, cancers, and all kinds of shit wrong with me.
You just,
if it takes me pushing until I fucking die to figure out what happened to her, dude, and to keep my own children safe, I'm gonna do it. And it's not about money for me either, and it never will be.
no, but
Amanda,
you are,
even though
listen,
you're
you are a
entirely
single mom and the
and
world
it's
threw you
big-
into this. Listen, you're a single mom and the world threw you into this because you heard a scream. Okay? Regardless of whether you heard the scream or not, you knew Summer. You were her neighbor. I did suspect Andy. I never suspected you. And now, after seeing how Andy's behaving and acting, I just think he's a fucking dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suspect him anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
he's a liar, a thief.
yeah, he's a liar, a
monster.
thief, a petty criminal. He does stupid
Petty,
shit. He was the teenager that stole the fucking car.
He's just a piece of shit, but you see how that country boy Doug routine works well for him.
Yeah, well,
But he is an evil piece of shit, and I promise you he is done worse than what I've even come out publicly. I promise you that.
well, either way,
Motherfucker is-
you were a baby when yins got together, you know?
That's the thing. Atheists are talking about high school when we got there. We weren't even, no, that ain't when that happened, man.
You were 11. You were in grade school.
Yeah.
Like, that's first love type of shit, and it's not something you just get over in 2 fucking seconds.
People keep saying that to me. I do not love him in any way. I do not give a fuck about coleslaw in any way other than that he too is a piece of shit and an abuser and manipulator, and it takes a particular type of trash to do what that bitch was doing.
Yeah, well, it takes a
However,
particular
I do
kind of trash to
agree.
do exactly what he's doing, because to be honest with you, this whole
It's
year,
abusive out there.
here's my opinion about Andy right now, and I'll give it to you straight and what I think. Over this last year, you've been through hell. Before this last year, you had found out you had cancer, you had a major surgery. And when he says he wasn't cheating on you, he's full of shit.
He is, and I have proof of it.
You could clearly tell he thinks he's fucking Romeo, and really he's fucking Shrek.
Yeah.
You know?
And I'm sorry, but that is a downgrade. The whole damn community since day one has been like, holy shit.
But here's the thing, you were a baby when you got with him, and you were in love with him. And I wasn't with my first, I'm just going to give you from my own experience. I wasn't with my first husband nearly as young as you, but we were still teenagers and we had kids. And when you fall in love with somebody, you expect something. And when you don't get it, it hurts. I don't think you're still in love with him or you give a shit about him. I think that your time was wasted and you got these kids and he's not even making an effort to try to give you money or pay for them. He's taking from them. And now he got this girlfriend and he's flaunting her on YouTube, and it's fucking disgusting.
Fuck about her. It's the bitch is literally taken from my kids too. I know they're both using. I know they're both buying dope still. I know that they're both trash, and here they are being trash around her own fucking kids in the house. She's got somebody there admits to beating on women, and she wants to pretend she's some sort of role model. Girl, that ain't gonna be around my fucking kids.
So you said he did a live the other day? I'm gonna have to go watch it.
Yeah, him and Becca Ogle there / Level / whatever. But see, her and the other one interchanged shit because when she's got makeup and all that shit on and big glasses, her and the other one passed for each other. They've gotten in illegal trouble and shit like that too before. But Becca here has a tendency to marry and run, just like Andy. Like when I got sick this time, he thought I was dying. You know, that's really. But she's left a dude from a car crash she had. She lives on child support. She didn't even raised all of her own, but now she's recently, one was old enough to move out and less child support. But all year, all this shit's been on. They've been making bank, dude, while pretending poor Andy's whole life's been destroyed by me.
So did she know him before all of this? Like, how long did they know each other?
They were fucking about a year before summer. Well, no more than that because, the year prior, he was trying to tell me if they're priceless. And I went out and get a bag of ice. That's when I knew something was up. She worked at Burger King up here with Eric's son, weirdly enough. Then she moves over to the VP beside of his job. So she can keep an eye on him and control of him. And I noticed his behavior changed towards me. And then I noticed the way she was acting every time she ran into me in the store. I'd go in there to get him something or just gas or whatever. I was like, what the fuck? Then her profile was skeezing mine. And algorithms told him she wasn't. He flipped shit. He was dropping hard ass hints, kept telling me if I didn't quit the fucking job, it was going to ruin our lives. Wait and see. He was trying to get the fuck away from her.
Yeah.
And she was controlling. And that's what was driving him super batshit the last 6 months or so. And it made it exceptionally violent and worse.
I feel like my husband was catfished because I'm on YouTube, and I experienced much of the same that Jody Sue is talking about. I feel this.
On I and the kids. During the hardest period, my papa just died. I was healing. I was stuck in the cabin. I was going through radiation, and summer vanishes, and here's this bitch pushing and pulling.
Yeah,
And
no,
so
he's
fucking
on YouTube.
skanky.
He's a piece of shit, Jody Sue.
And so skanky and nasty that it was causing me female problems. Okay. And breaking his dick while I had no immune system. And that's how nasty she was. And then he wants to tell the world he didn't cheat. But today I'm like, bitch, here's what he's already given me from other whores. They run right to the fucking health department and get.
I've never caught anything from my husband. However, there was a time in my life my son had this really bad rash, and my husband was cheating on me, and I was itchy down there, and I looked up trichomonas and how to heal it, and my son had the medication to heal it, and I used it, and it went away. Because they use the medication for other things. It's been hell. And I feel the abuse. How Jody describes her abuse, I feel that. Like maybe Rebecca catfished Andy. You know what I mean? Like it's just so gross. The type of women some men will chase after. And I see a lot of similarities between my monster and her monster because that's what Earl is now to me. He is, a sob fucking story. He wants me to quit talking about him out here, and he doesn't understand why I'm angry at him, and he thinks what he did's okay because what I did in 2025 even compares to him trying to catch TikTok women and having a 3-year affair in 2022, 2023, 2024. I don't know when it fucking started. But the bitch was on his goddamn fucking Facebook looking all over my shit being a goddamn fucking home wrecker. I don't even know she's there. And his excuse to me is, she can see you're my wife. But I can't see my danger lurking. You told me she was mama's friend's kid. Like, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Then they gonna break up. She has a dog fighting husband, right? Boyfriend. I don't know what the fuck he is. And I do think she was a friend of mine's daughter who was sold when she was little based on the name and some other information I know about her. We'll leave that one for the fucking pigs to fucking find out. Let's see if they can fucking figure it out over here, diverse. Anyways, I've lived an extraordinary life. This girl, it's crazy. Like, he literally thinks it's okay to go on and say they were just friends, but this went on for 3 years while she was on his damn Facebook, and that it's my fault she was on his Facebook. I should have known because she could see all of our pictures, and he did it out of concern for me as he went to advice for her to lock me up in 302 me and tell them my life was fake and I'm crazy, and refuse cameras on my home, and refuse me to show the police marijuana with white fucking powder in it and green fucking leaves in my goddamn fucking tobacco because I smoke rolled tobacco, as I hear somebody fucking creeping in my goddamn fucking house in the middle of the night giggling. 2 fucking females coming up my fucking steps. And my husband thinks this is a joke. I truly believe either my husband's the biggest dumbass on this fucking earth, or he helped them. He knows who these people are. He knows who they sold and what they sold. And one of them was her sister, along with mine. So you want to protect her sister over fucking my motherfucker? You're married to me, and I promise you, I have flipped my motherfucking lid. Everything I said to you in these motherfucking text messages, I'll say to you in person. Keep starving me, bitch. He's refusing to get me a letter for welfare so I can get medical insurance. I no longer have my medicine, and this game has been going on for 2 fucking years. He's not giving me healthy food. He fights with me daily. He comes down here. He has strangled me. He lunges at me. He screams in my fucking face constantly. And I've had a fucking enough of his goddamn abuse for this goddamn prostitute. Go fuck her, Earl. If you didn't, you should now. You fucking pervert, TikTok fucking prostitute, bitch fucking.
Yes, and the paperwork done. But what he gave me doesn't show up for me in any way. But it will eventually.
I have my whole life wanted to move to the country. I never want to move to the country.
It is a nasty piece of shit. So
No, I mean, it's just so beautiful there. It's beautiful there. You guys have like the best of America, the hills, the trees, the land, but the people down there are fucking absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Bear skull heads in a cauldron, like them motherfuckers are insane. They're insane. I don't even want to visit Tennessee, and it's disgusting because that's one of like you're only 6 hours from me, and it's always been somewhere I wanted to go. My husband actually has a uncle that writes. He's black, but he writes country music, and he lives in Nashville. And we always said we were going to stop through and go to Pigeon Forge, and I never even want to be on the border of Tennessee.
Well, did you know African American, and black? Because different people prefer different things, but they were the first to ever do country music.
Yes,
because they were the first cowboys.
Yep, you're right about that. I don't know. It's just so like I've never. Like, I feel like yins are in a whole nother fucking country and it ain't America.
When you cross over, look, I grew up where I'm at right now, right? Basically, because I was born in Atlanta, I moved all across, and this is where my family's been at for a couple hundred years. This is exactly where I'm camped out at in the camp. That being said, Beach Creek's only 3 or 4 miles away, right?
Yeah.
They speak differently. There are different animals. There's different wildlife.
It's so beautiful there. Like, I wouldn't even take that as like a lot of people are saying the people down there are poor and this, that, and the other. I just wouldn't take it like that. It's so pretty down there. I don't understand why with all that land these people want to be criminals and not
they're land rich but financially poor.
Yeah.
And they kind of have to be. It's kind of left that way around here, honestly.
It's sad.
Jobs. You have a choice between fucking McDonald's or Eastman, which doesn't have the benefits of pay anymore, or Ballard, which doesn't pay now that they did the monopoly takeover. The education systems around here suck. You don't have enough opportunity. It's a black hole, circular color getting high shit.
Yeah. Like I thought my city, the addiction. Okay, so that's why I went to YouTube. Okay, because my sister was an addict. And not only one of my sisters, I actually have 2 sisters that are addicts. But my one sister, closer to the other one's getting just as bad. I did try to stop it for years and years and years. My brother, like life is just, hard.
can't
No
stop
matter where you're from, you find it in the city, you find it in the country. But as a city girl, and I've lived in the country, don't get me wrong, I lived up by Lake Erie. I've lived all over the place because my mother and father were drug addicts, you know? And
It's everywhere across the country.
it's everywhere. Right. That's what I'm saying. The meth, the heroin, it's so widespread.
Oh yeah.
And during Summer's case, I learned, like, you think a lot of it, like, I've lived in Miami. My dad had a lawsuit and he won almost $1 million when I was a kid. And that's what turned them into drug addicts. He spent every single penny of it on coke. We moved to Miami and he thought he was living the fucking high life. Oh my God, I'm gonna miss my dad. But it was really bad down there, and you expect like the drugs to come from the ocean and the places like Miami and Mexico, but it is like homegrown, being manufactured, made, coming, trafficked out of Tennessee and Ohio so badly.
Prosecutors, not just Tennessee and all that, but a lot of country places, and it's like basically mass shake and bake, right?
I've learned a lot
And
about
that's-
America following Summer's cases.
And
I guess what
that's
I'm trying to
dope,
say.
But they're mixing in the fucking fentanyl with it. The fentanyl's coming from up north down here. Heroin is now cheaper than the meth is. Heroin is having the fentanyl mixed with it. The heroin's coming across from the west and meeting the fucking fentanyl coming down from the fucking
Yeah.
and it's on the Oxycontin Highway. Then it's being dispersed everywhere across the U.S.
Well, and it's also coming from Florida to you guys. Like, there's been a lot of busts from Florida to Knoxville.
I
Not
just know-
exactly like where you're at, but Knoxville seems to be a hub, and
Oh, yeah, it's hot spot.
you're not
Let's Del
far.
Rio, the interchange up here at Rock Springs, they are hot spots.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a reason that Tri-Cities is part of, but the thing is that the Oxycontin Highway goes quite a ways. And it does play a role, but it's nationally,
Yeah.
and that shit is everywhere. I just know I'm tired, and I've been tired for years of going to funeral after funeral after funeral.
Yeah, and that's how I feel here. Up here, a lot of people are dying too. Like, it's no different.
I stopped going to them, dude. I can't no more.
But it's not. Listen, it's just as bad here with the deaths and stuff, and in any city. But
It's kind of slow.
it's just
here,
not
but
what
it's
you
picking up
expect to
noise.
hear when you learn about somewhere you always wanted to be. You know what I mean? Like, something you always
Yeah.
wanted to see, the mountains. Like, it kind of takes the
Not
beauty
really,
of it
because I've
away.
been everywhere my whole life. Drugs are everywhere. So
They are
Yeah.
everywhere, and I know that, and I've been told that. And like I said, my parents are addicts, but to see it firsthand following Summer's case, as bad as it is, and to hear about how many deaths, like you guys, yeah, I'm in a big city. Your population is much smaller than mine, and yins are almost at our percentile. So that means you have more people dying.
well, it's like as a percentage per capita, it's like, people in here will be like Chicago and New York and California and violence and liberals. But actually, per capita, East Tennessee here has a higher violent crime rate than Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
They don't get that.
No, well, that's definitely true because you
We have
only
more
have what's your
shootings, more violent
Rogersville? I just
crimes.
watched something. Oh, that Derek Levasseur from Big Brother. I used to be a huge Big Brother fan.
I don't do reality.
Well, he was a winner, and he's a cop from Rhode Island, Providence, and he has a podcast. And he looked at Summer's case the other day for the very first time. Like they did 2 episodes. And it was odd to see somebody with fresh eyes who never seen the case talk about that area. He didn't talk about it badly, but it opened my eyes, and I seen a couple other little things, and I really haven't been following Summer's case. I have, but I haven't. You know, like I was really, really fucking pissed off that Krama Mama and Gavel Geeks and Scott would even like, I wouldn't say go after me, but to keep attacking, and I'm not even fucking bothering nobody. Like, I'm just doing my own fucking thing. I was talking to you. You know what I mean?
I'm pissed at somebody's Cheerios for some reason. But
Dude, I'm telling you what, that fucking Adrian lives an hour away from me. And I'm getting old and I haven't fought in years, but I'm about to go to her fucking house, dude. Like, I almost called an Uber to go to her fucking house.
Well, if you do tell me, I don't know.
I mean, I'm smarter than that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not a crazy YouTuber, but I was that pissed the fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, I've just had enough of her.
They have even been calling for people to come in here and sever the power from my house, girl.
They're doing that online?
Fuck yeah. And then they went back and edited the video clip. Sure as fuck did, but I got it. Fuck yeah, they are.
Listen, you need to sign up. I'm going to tell you how you record everything so easy. Sign up for Canva. It's like $13 a month, but it has a record option where it screen records. It does, like, people think I use Canva because I talk about it a lot in my videos. I use another program to edit my videos. I use Canva to get my videos. You know what I mean? But they have a thing on there. You can screen record anything, any given time.
Yeah. Well,
It's easy.
I've got screen recording.
Yeah, but
I do usually record everything, but there's some I've not been able to catch. Some I know others, they clip really quick when they shut them down and then put them right back up. And I didn't see them for a few hours, so I didn't get the ones where before they immediately clipped them, you know?
yeah.
So,
All right, well, I'm gonna go. I haven't slept. I really gotta sleep, and look, the shit in fucking California is opening now, so I'm gonna make my phone calls first. So I'm gonna go call and deal with my dad's stuff, and then I'm gonna get a couple hours of sleep, and when I wake up, I'll go through what I have, and I'll send you everything I have, and I will write my friend and ask her to send me again, which she has. If she still has, she should still have it. I don't see why she wouldn't, because she's still following Summer's case. Like, she writes me and tries to tell me shit, and I'm just like, I don't want to hear it.
Okay. Well,
So,
just be careful who and what, because they set them off, they'll start hiding shit.
yeah, no. I've been talking to this girl since the very, very beginning of Summer's case. I trust her 1,000%. We talk on video daily. We smoke weed together on the fucking video. You know what I mean? Like, she's a good person. She's not, like, I know her now. I know her whole family story, who her husband is, her ex-husband, her kids. I've talked to them. She puts her grandkids on the video. So it's not like a stranger. I knew her before I even spoke to you. She is actually, this person actually found a lot of information for me with me. You know what I mean? I just can't say who she is because she doesn't live in Tennessee. She's not from Tennessee. She lives far out, but her boyfriend of years and years has a very important job. And it would never hurt him if she ever said anything, but she's paranoid. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't want to hurt his job. It's nothing governmental or anything like that where she can get information on Summer, but she is very good at looking at people's shit and figuring shit out. And she's the one that found Karen Renfro for me, and it led me down everything I found. That's what I'm saying, Jody Sue. Like, I know you're not guilty of this.
Renfro is just shit, though. Renfro's kind of fucking nobody. She's just shit.
I don't know if I believe that. Like, I know you know her on a personal level, but I'm feeling like she has a secret life.
I mean, she might, but that don't mean I fucking know about it.
No, I know that. I know that. But I do know she is a relation to Marlena. which again is a relation. Like these Crawfords and this Athy, the shit you told me today,
He is a Crawford.
yeah, I'm blown away. And I know exactly which Crawford she's related to now because you told me how far the distance of the house was. But I'm not going to say that to you, and I'm not going to expect to pull that from you because that's not what I ever wanted from you, and I've already put it
I
together.
give a fuck, but she literally, the house is 2 doors down from Andy's parents. It's like a little trailer there.
Yeah, but that makes her, I don't know, you can deny, confirm, do whatever you want, but that makes her the Crawford from Ben Hill. That makes her Fred Hill Crawford.
Well, that Fred, like, that's all fucked up. But, I mean, Fred is Fred. And Fred is a schizophrenic.
Right, it runs in the family. Think about it. Marlena don't talk straight. She talks like she's drunk all the fucking time.
It runs on the male side. It depends on which side they come from.
I don't know about that because Amanda's kind of
They're
fucking
all
out
crazy,
there.
like Andy's crazy, right? But
Yeah.
comes from the female side. But like, all right, Andy's mom and Fred's dad are brother and sister. Okay?
Mhm.
But what happens is like, all right, Andy's mom, right? Okay, Andy's born from a female part of the line. They come back from Miss Hill.
Yeah.
Ronald is Andy's mom's brother. Ronald is Fred's dad. When you have it like a male child from a male from Miss Hill, they are always extremely mentally ill, whereas Andy's just semi. Like you have Fred where he's super schizophrenic, can't get by with it. Andy, you have very telling sort of traits and shit.
Yeah, but Amanda, listen, Amanda's on that side. They're all fucking nuts. That Amanda's fucking crazy.
They're all crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. The Squall connection. Here's what really, really makes me suspect Squall is the fact that Amanda just jumped on her panel one day and came out of the woodwork. I'm talking to a local. It tells you that they know each other. Like they know each other.
And Karen and Fred do have things, but I mean the thing is, like, I don't associate. I know who she is, but it's like she ain't shit because the whole community's like, nah. You know what I mean? She's not.
I'm gonna tell you what, I am shocked to this day, and I never brought it out because I know what mental illness is like. I have it in my family. My dad, who just passed, 3 months ago passed away, but I found out about yesterday. He has like a schizophrenia Tourette's because he was in an accident when he was younger and he had brain surgery. So on top of that, with the drugs, I grew up with a really fucked up dad. You know what I mean? And I can't mentally go after somebody. Like, I read the thing that kills me that nobody ever has talked about, or maybe they mentioned it but didn't say nothing, is Fred's charges from Virginia are worse than the charges in Tennessee. Like, he really shot at a kid or gave a kid a gun or some crazy ass shit where CYF came in, took the fucking kids. You know what I mean? And nobody has mentioned it, and I never will. I'm going to tell you this.
Ownership, and it was like, it had to do with his own kid and stepkids, all that shit. But he full on lost his shit, and it was a whole big thing. But it was him and a female involved, one of which didn't take charges. He took most of them, so it was a family related thing too.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, he's off his fucking rocker, and the fact that anybody.
But it was him and a female involved, one of which didn't take charges. He took most of them, so it was a family related thing too.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, he's off his fucking rocker, and the fact that anybody like Ziggy or anybody is going to him for information.
Yeah. That's why I was making fun of Ziggy, but now people are like, Judy Sue and Fred set you up. I'm like, no, I was trying to warn you, dumb bitch.
Yeah, he is.
And I keep telling Fred to take her $100 because it's funny.
Yeah, yeah. Like that's total. That was funny as fuck, dude. I'm sorry. It was fucked up. Like I was angry at first that it happened, but it was almost like I made a Scooby-Doo video. I don't know if you've seen it. I fucking put their voices to Scooby-Doo. And I was fucking cracking up. She's like, the bones? Like, you seen the bones? And he's like, yeah, they're right over here. And she's just like, can I see them?
Fred literally was laughing. Okay. But Fred's also schizophrenic. So like one time he's laughing at her on a scene, the next time he's like, they were bones.
Yeah.
I was like, damn it, Fred. And
Yeah.
then he just grins at me. But like, you really think what was hilarious to me? She has this whole big dramatic. Well, I've been trying to protect Jody Sue, but I didn't want to release this part. And then they released the red truck shit and the kiddie pool shit about my son, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Fred gives them the wrong fucking names of my kids. Do you think their own fucking family member don't know their fucking names?
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely did. That's what I'm saying. Like, the extremes that some of these YouTubers are going to, I can't go there. That's just not. I'm not that person, and I'm not doing it for fame. I'm doing it because I want to help. And
well, that's the thing about Gabby. One of them after fame, open, well, in the background. That's her thing. And it's Crummy Mama.
Do you know how ridiculous they sound? They sit there like they welcome it. You hear Crummy Mama going like, we're in the web of spiders. And I'm like, Squall ain't even fucking been present. She started that and you think you're in the web of spiders? No, you're in the web of fucking dumbasses like I was.
That's the thing. They took that. I never meant that. What I said was my brain works like a spider web or a picture. It connects one thing after the next after the next. And there was a couple times there when Don was free, I was like, he don't realize the spiders are eating his face. But, and then they took that out of context. They think I'm talking about.
Oh, wait, you said that? I never heard that. I heard Squall say it. And then, like, that clip I just played for you, I am going to send it to you.
They think I'm talking about them. Everything I say, they think I'm watching. They think I'm looking at them 24 hours a day. They think everything I say is about them, girl, and it ain't. The way I was talking about spider webs, I was talking about the way my brain works. That one little string leads to another, and it all makes a web. They think that means them, dude.
Oh my God. See, I thought Squall made that up because she got that $100 cash app and she was like, or $100 super chat or something. And she was like, my web's getting bigger. And I thought that's where that came from. I didn't know it came from you.
No, they think I was talking about them with the way my brain worked and spider webs are full pictures. They thought I was talking about them like everybody fucking else. They always think it's like when Shay would talk to you on the phone, like, what's Jody's reaction? Me, I'm listening to that conversation you sent me, and I'm like, what the fuck? These people really think I watch them like that. And
I got a clip. Listen.
I'm oblivious. I have no fucking idea. They think I'm reacting to something I don't even know about.
Listen, I want to send you this clip, okay? I don't know if I already sent it to you, but if I did, I want you to listen to it again. And I know some of it is irrelevant, like the old lady neighbor they were harassing, but it was the way Squall reacted to Scott that really, really fucking bothered me. Like they were talking about something and Squall said, I have to jump in on that. Or Scott said, I have to talk to you behind the scenes, Squall. And Squall was like, yeah, I got to talk to you too. And Scott's like, it's about that neighbor. And it wasn't about you. It was something about a neighbor that they spoke to at the beginning of Summer's case.
Yeah, there's one that chased the post-dating car, and they're basically trying to kidnap a little fucking lady with Alzheimer's and got stopped by the feds and cops and it was chased behind it.
Yeah, but
And then
why
there's this
after a
red
year
story.
would they bring that up? Like, it was just so strange.
Because they're in trouble for it. The
Oh.
neighbor that actually the daughter of them come and thanked me very early on for that in my messenger and shit and calling them out and protecting the family.
Right there.
That's what nobody gets. That's why they can't really find anybody that's real that really knows me to talk shit about me.
Okay. See, I didn't know that.
Motherfucker, I will give them the fucking list of real people that really hate me. But if they're really honest, the reasons they really hate me are because they fucked around and found out with me. And then they stole from me. They did something bad to somebody I love. And I went and fucking broke their finger. Or I
Yeah.
fucked them the whole way up. With legit cause.
Yeah.
That was it. There
Yeah.
is not a motherfucker on this planet otherwise that has a reason other than I might just rub them wrong to dislike me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, so fuck them all. I'm giving them the damn list of people that truly despise me.
Well, and it
Make
well,
up motherfuckers, you
the
know?
point is it don't work. But that Amanda Athey coming up, there's something with that. And I don't give a fuck. I hope she does take us to court. I hope I do have to. I got to figure out how to get the fuck down there.
Oh, she is. This ain't, and that's the thing. You won't have to.
Yeah. Well, we got to get the information. You know what I mean? I'm going to go through. I'm going to see what I have. I'm going to see what Tracy has. Damn.
Okay.
I said her name. It's Tracy.
You're fine. I ain't looking for nobody. I don't care. Like, the people I need to connect this are just, they're all their own. I
Yeah.
don't give
I gave you her name in my chat, and Green Eyes is the number one motherfucker that can confirm everything I'm saying about her. She doxed him and did strange shit to him. She found his ex-wife, had that ex-wife's photo ID, sent it to him, sent him pictures of his own children almost as if it was a threat. It was extremely scary, and he quit talking to her. That's how Tracy and I became friends. She started reaching out to me like, hey, I really like your channel, schmoozing her way into being my friend. And then all I did was, she told me she was friends with Green Eyes, and I kept at it. I was like, you're friends with Green Eyes? You need to get me in touch with him. I need to be in touch with Green Eyes. Get me in touch with Green Eyes. And before she got me in touch with him, she told me the story. Oh, I don't know why he's mad at me about me sending him pictures of his own kids and his wife's photo ID. Why would he flip out about that? Because that's creeper fucking shit. Why are you sending him his own fucking shit? So finally, me and Green Eyes get in contact, and Green Eyes writes me behind the scenes and says, look, I don't fucking trust her. I said, well, watch my channel. I don't fucking trust her neither. She started getting really fucking weird, and she had this profile. Crazy shit. He can confirm everything I say to you about what she was doing. It was almost like a threat to him and his children and his ex-wife. That's how I would have taken it. Some motherfucker sending me my fucking ex-wife's ID. Like, how do you even get a picture of Green Eyes' ex-wife's fucking ID? Sergeant Gary. That's it. She has an owl as a picture now, and she goes by Ken Lamb. She kept the profile, changed the name, not realizing I archived her, and it shows me when she changes shit. You dumb fucking cunt.
She's really not involved with anything. She's just a really good super sleuth. And she sends me information and saves it. Like, I'll tell her, can you save it? You know what I mean? And she'll save it for me and then send it to me. And then that's how come she got a lot of my fucking information.
I promise you, I ain't after people. I ain't after you. I just want this crazy bitch stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, she
And
needs
in
to be
this, I
stopped.
want to be able to pull up Squall and Scott H.
That's going to be the greatest part of this. That's why I don't mind. If I got to go to court, I'm going to ask if I could do it on video. I want to go to court, and I do have the information, and I do somewhere have the fucking screenshots and all the shit. And I thought that was strange because my husband opened my mail the other day, and I went in and I was cleaning my craft room, and I seen the ad, and it had Amanda's name on it, and I was like, oh, this must mean I'm getting something else. Because my sister gets drug charges, and she'll use my address, and it's the same thing. We get fucking attorney ads. You know what I mean?
Criminal junkies too.
When she gets arrested, she'll use my address, and that's how I used to bust her. She quit using my address. But yeah, like I can't believe she's actually taking us to court and she started all this. She is a real dumb fucking bitch.
She did that my whole last life. She's one of those. She'll do something wrong, just like Monster, man.
I just don't want this shit to go on the news or anything. Although I'm actually thinking about fucking calling them and telling them you put her fucking shit on the news how she was up on YouTube. The whole fact that she went up on fucking YouTube is gonna be like this judge is gonna laugh at her.
Yeah, but we've got to make sure we have enough because she's going to come out swinging.
Oh, we have enough. We have enough. I'm going to go through and find everything I have. I specifically just got to look for her being on YouTube is what it is. Anytime she's been on, I got to go through and find. She's been on 3 times that I know of.
She's been on more than that. I know for fact she is.
Well, listen, likewise, if you see any videos, send a link and so I can have it, please.
But she rides the panels and it has her under her actual face, turn around facing the camera.
Yeah.
Now that picture, I need those.
He didn't trigger her, Glenview. Do you know that Green Eyes was having literal phone conversations with Jody in the background while that was going on? And Andy, he was triggering her, but he was joking with her. I showed you the 2 different voices of Green Eyes and told you the weird shit. How a weird profile came up, acted like they had schizophrenia out of me. It wasn't Green Eyes' profile. Another one friend requested me after this Green Eyes got mad at me about Tracy. He blocked me for a second and then he re-added me. But in between the time, another Green Eyes with a different crow picture friend requested me and called me. It was a man that looks a lot like Killer Looks. However, I don't think it was Killer Looks. He talked different. He didn't look exactly like Killer Looks. He didn't have the same full arm tattoo, but his face, I was able to see half of the face. And he did resemble Killer Looks. And you hear Marlena say Killer looks so familiar. So that makes me really fucking curious. But there is another Green Eyes out there from the same area that this Green Eyes is from, giving out addresses for a rare address in South Carolina with a whole different voice from this one. But this one did clown Jody. And it was it was mean. He shouldn't have did it. I yelled at him for doing it. You can ask him. But it wasn't like the other Green Eyes we listened to on Nana. Nana showed another clip of a different Green Eyes, and there was another guy out there named using Green Eyes' profile, doing odd fucking shit, and he was scary. It wasn't and I can confirm that. I've seen both. Personally, on video. Me and this Green Eyes last year talked on video for like a good 2 hours. He showed me his beautiful home, and it's not the same Green Eyes. There was 2 Green Eyes out here, but this one did call Jody that day on a live. That was a joke, and you can hear the difference between each. And yes, he did trigger Jody, but it's only because there was another man out here named Green Eyes calling people like Benny. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is the real Green Eyes. He's redheaded. If you see anybody but a redheaded Green Eyes, don't talk to them. I'll give you that info.
Videos, I need the more. She's at CSI's on that giant hit piece channel. That one is extraordinarily important.
Yeah, I have to look through all my shit and see if I have that. Oh my God, I pray
But
I didn't
meanwhile,
delete
I'm
that.
going to call the attorney right here and make sure that I reserve him for that bitch can. And I think she's honestly using rules, which is stupid. It may be a conflict of interest. If I had to use them a couple of years ago for my medical shit.
I'm gonna send you when I go through when I wake up. I'll just send you everything when I get up. When I wake up, I'm gonna go through and put them messages together of how she harassed you, or you should even have them in our messages somewhere. How she was stalking you and shit on them posts even before Summer went missing. Because to be honest with you, I think the police and shit should be looking into her.
Yeah, they probably should. If she was doing it before Summer went missing, I need that shit too.
Yeah, like I said, I sent all that to TBI and shit, and to me, it looks like I don't know if they opened it or not, but they didn't respond. They didn't.
Phillips.
Huh?
No, Phillips. Phillips. I've heard that name.
All right, but I'm gonna get off of here because I have to figure out how I'm gonna get my dad's ashes. I have to go call down to Yuma. So, but let me get this together. Let me get some sleep, and then I will go put all that together. Give me till tomorrow to make sure I have everything in one file. And if you want, I'll even email it to you and send it in a zip file.
Okay, that works. But do be careful how you look for the shit or they'll hide the shit.
Yeah, will do.
You did too.
I maybe took the other Green Eyes coming out and giving this Green Eyes a threat. Because Green Eyes is not from Louisiana. Killer Looks is. Killer Looks is not the other Green Eyes neither. And that caused a lot of chaos with this Green Eyes and that Killer Looks as well. At the beginning of Summer's case, there was a lot of fighting. This Green Eyes came out. He became really good friends with CSI. I think that's why they attacked him. He started to find things about CSI that were weird, and he quit talking to her. CSI has been in this with Squall since the Virginia days. Before Summer went missing, they know each other, and I caught a panel where they said it. So when Andy Bernard, that's why this Green Eyes went after Andy Bernard a lot. At least that's what I'm taking. You could correct me if I'm wrong, please do. But when he started like, fuck you, Piper, that's when the other Green Eyes, he took his channel down. The other Green Eyes came out here and I got in contact with him in Facebook through Tracy, who already knew all the shit about Piper as well and sent me a lot of the Jackhammer Jamie shit. That's why everything's so weird to me. It's hard to explain how this all went down, but it's been a fucking ride. I fucking promise you. And for the longest time, I myself was confused about this Green Eyes, and he knew it. I'd tell him, I don't fucking trust you, dude. Like, what the fuck is going on here? But then when I had that conversation with him last year, especially, I was like, no, there's no way this guy could be a guy who murdered horses and don't like dogs, and he has pets. He has children. He has problems. He has a past. None of us are perfect. We learn from our pasts, but that doesn't mean this one took Summer, but the other one's scary as fuck. And he was standing in front of a fence that looked like Van Hill when that original video Nana put out came out, and it was a man that looked similar to the man that called me and pretended to be my friend Green Eyes, which is why I never folded on my friend Green Eyes, and I played both of them for a little while to figure out what the fuck was going on, and I think I got it figured out. His problems started when he no longer liked CSI. Yeah, question. No, the other Green Eyes was not a female Chaos. That's what it sounds like, don't it, Glenview? We could take a break from Jody Sue and go listen to that video. This is not our Green Eyes. The one that called Jody, yes, that's him. Go listen to the difference in the voice, the tone, the threats, the way they talk. Hold on, I'm going to go find this. Oh, I put Nana for life. That ain't Nana. Nana's Angels. Although Nana for life might know who the real Green Eyes is, in my opinion. Hold on, I gotta hold.
Videos that I've done on the Jody Sue Green Eyes connection. Uh, Most of you know that Green Eyes is Daryl Jacob. Okay. Now, there's many names he has went by: Mad Hatter, Green Eyes, the Raven, the Wolf, something. I forget exactly what all it is. I looked for the video where I named all those and I couldn't find it. But he has many different names. Now, as you can see in some of these clips, I ask, is this man really in danger? Because I mean, that's what he keeps spouting, right? Or is he just a few crumbles short of a cookie? A few cookies short of a box, that kind of thing. But like I said, these are some of the clips from my older videos. You're going to be hearing a conversation between him and Jody Sue that Brookie actually sent to me. We did a live about it. You can go in there and find that and watch it if you need to. I believe I put the links for some of these clips in the description. So if you want to go watch the original videos, you can. But I want you to stick around till the end, guys, because I found this. It's technically a video, but it's just black and it's just him speaking in the background. And before anybody says anything, yes, I've turned this into the TBI. Yes, I have. And just know that if anything ever happens to me, somebody does know everything about what I'm working on, who I'm working on, that kind of stuff. So there's always somebody that knows what's going on with me, just in case something ever happens, okay? Just putting it out there. But this video, I'm going to call it an audio because you really can't see anything, struck me as odd. Now, I come across this about anywhere from 4 to 6 months ago, and I recorded it, and I've had it sitting on my computer ever since and didn't think anything about it until Don's rant the other night. And where he talks about, somebody coming up there and unaliving a family member or pew-pewing them in the back of the head, that kind of stuff. And that really got me to thinking. And I remembered what was said in this audio. Now, I'm not trying to say that one thing is connected to the other. Okay. By no means am I saying this is fact. More than likely, this is him, not Don, but Green Eyes. This is him just he's messed up on something, or he's drunk, talking to himself, doing a live, I guess. I didn't see many views on this video. I think there was like 54. But it's just the things that he says, and it just, I don't know. I would appreciate your opinion about what he's saying. Because like I said, it could be that he was just drunk. It could be that like he's, a few crumbles short of a cookie. He's always like in these other little clips, you can see that he is always saying somebody's out to get him. But there's a few things in this audio that does bother me. Hence why I sent it into the TBI. They should give the girl back. One thing that bothered me. The thing that says, "Where's your mother at?" She almost ran over my brother. The part about the sharpshooter, be watching for that or listening for that. He makes the statement in there that I'm going to John 3:16 your ass. Now I know what that means to me. As soon as I heard it, I know what that meant or what I thought it meant. I'm not saying that Daryl did anything to Summer. I'm not even saying that this video or this audio is connected to Summer's case, because he does give an address in South Carolina at the end of it. But throughout this audio, it sounds so closely related to Summer's case. I've spoke with a couple of other people, and they have differing opinions. One thinks, "Oh yeah, this sounds like something." The other person's like, "No, I think that he's pretty much like everybody else and just trying to dig for the truth." But it didn't bother me as bad. Of course, I didn't listen to it as closely until I heard Dawn talking about somebody unaliving a family member or pew-pewing them in the back of the head. That just the mental capacity that Dawn was saying that in, the I don't know, the look on his face, the sound of his voice when he was saying that, it was like it was real, like it was something he was scared of, like it was something that he has experienced already once. And like I said, it jogged my memory about this audio that I have. Once again, I want to say, I am not saying that Green Eyes is connected in Summer's disappearance whatsoever. I'm saying I ran across this video that he has, and it sounded really strange to me. So I want you guys to listen to it. And in the comments below, please tell me what you think. If need be, send me an email at nanasangelsyt@gmail.com. If it's longer than, like just a couple of sentences. But tell me what you think, because I'm curious. And yes, Green Eyes is blocked for think. If need be, to me. So I want you guys to listen to it. And in the comments below, please tell me what you think. If need be, send me an email at nanasangelsyt@gmail.com. If it's longer than, like just a couple of sentences. But tell me what you think, because I'm curious. And yes, Green Eyes is blocked from my channel, but, people have ways of getting in. So, as I said before, people know what I'm doing, and, they're watching. So, guys, take a listen to this and tell me what you think. And I'll see you guys on the next video. God bless and take care. Don't forget, this Sunday is Mother's Day.
When they robbed that woman that killed her, that's what? Oh, you can't even keep your shit straight. Look at you. Probably 10 to 20 years. How's that leash feel? That collar, is it tight enough? How are your handlers today? And you know about the California industry, you got Frank Light. Sure. Oh, are you bringing in Frank for Squirrel now, too? We know where the trail goes. Well, I guess we know who your handlers are, don't we? Damn, they need to train you better. For all the threats you made on me, you said you was going to put me in a dungeon. Huh? Your old man threatened to stand me in the back end. You tried to get Piper to find out who I was and where I was so y'all can come kill me. Just like y'all did that. Now who said? Mister don't know shit. Both of you are dumb on a box of fucking rocks, dude. On Dr. Phil. Y'all on that fucking Dr. Phil, one man, Marlena Crawford had parked by the road. Right. know shit. Crystal don't know shit. Both of them. How come you don't want people to know she was up at Chris Marco's in Wisconsin? You don't want to talk about it. Did you know Candace was in fucking Wisconsin when Don was in Utah? You failed to throw that out there, didn't you? How come? How come you don't want people to know she was up at Chris Marco's in Wisconsin? You don't want... Sorry, what was that? Did you call 911? On what? Today? You think I'm gonna waste your time with you? 15th. When someone went missing, did you call 911? I'm not giving you or any of these other motherfuckers. And that collar feel good. That collar feels nice, don't it? That collar feels nice, don't it? How's that collar feel? You want a treat, boo-boo? You want a treat? When they fry that woman, they kill.
Bitch made ass motherfuckers. And these motherfuckers ride on you motherfuckers and you don't give it up. Bitch made motherfuckers. How many fucking paint jobs can you afford during the fucking pandemic? $5,000 paint job twice in a week. Fuck ass lying piece of shits. Where your motherfucking mama at? Riding down the street. No fucking lights on all the time. What's up with that fuck shit? Bitch, about ran over my fucking brother. Fuck ass bitch. You think I forgot about that shit too? I don't forget shit, bitch, because you gonna shoot me and bullet gonna bounce off me and shit. Motherfucker, you shoot me from behind up there at your house. Making me drop to a fucking knee. You think I don't fucking remember? I remember, motherfucker. I just didn't know. Caused me a little fucking memory problem, but no. My memory's coming back. I told you it's payback time, bitches. John 3:16 on you motherfuckers. Come on, motherfuckers, you wanna keep stalking me and shit. Where that bitch at in the fucking Dodge? Where your bitch at in the fucking... Why y'all motherfuckers live in the same fucking house anyway? How many motherfuckers living in that damn house? You and your Korean fuck boy across the street. Motherfuckers are fucked up. You know what time it is. Time to lock rags, bitches. Ready? Ready to lock rags, motherfucker? You ready to fucking lock rags, bitch? We're about to lock rags, motherfucker. You better pray they already got y'all, motherfucking ass. Y'all better give that girl up, motherfucker. Y'all better give her back. I ain't fucking playing. I ain't motherfucking playing. I'm ready to go back to prison and give a shit. Motherfuckers done pissed me, so fuck off. What month is this? Yeah, it's payback time. What you gonna do? Snipe me again? You gonna fucking shoot me again? Many fucking times y'all do that shit? And wondering why the fuck I keep dropping to a fucking knee. But you motherfuckers. You and your silencer sniper rifle, bitch ass. And you got your bitch to do it at a point blank range, didn't you? Probably motherfuckers took my motherfucking ticket. Whole ass motherfucking bitches. I'm gonna smash your shit up, bitch. I'm gonna smash all y'all shit up. Like Credible motherfucking Hulk motherfuckers. I'm ready to fucking Hulk out on you fuck ass fuck bitches. Motherfuck them aliens, motherfuck them clowns, motherfuck all them. Fuck all you motherfuckers. You ain't got shit on me, bitches. You see I'm still motherfucking breathing, don't you? You fucking cockroaches. Y'all know what time it is. Bitch made motherfuckers. It's time to die, bitches. Maybe I'll find no fucking way to kill me. Huh. Find a way to kill me, motherfucker. I'll try every fucking thing there is. Throughout my whole fucking life, you tried every fucking thing in the book, didn't you? Bitch made ass motherfuckers. You drop a motherfucking tree on me. Drop the tree on the white horse. You piece of fucking shit. I'm gonna drop a tree on my white horse. I ain't stupid. I'm gonna put these hands on you. Show you what these hands do. What y'all motherfucking Belton Avenue ass motherfuckers wanna do up there in the dead end? I need to look up your fucking address. Both of y'all up in the dead end. One on the left, one on the right. Belton Avenue ass motherfuckers. You little trap house motherfuckers. What is that? 110, 111? Belton Avenue, Greer, South Carolina. Which one is that? I have to look it up. Can any motherfuckers know where the dead end is?
Okay, go for it. It's just that word. It's an ugly word.
Let me ask you this. The person that come up and stole my daughter, what am I supposed to call him? Tell me.
I'm not playing it, but Green Eyes, I'm 7 months sober from weed. I'm proud of you, but you gotta understand why people would side-eye you. Is this a separate incident that happened in your life that has nothing to do with Summer? You were just drunk and high talking about it? White lightnings or drugs? You're talking about being sniped at, a tree being fallen on you. Like, tell us about it so everybody can quit being curious. Do you have a fucked up life? Do you want to talk about it? Addiction? Because you just admitted to that being you. And now that really worries me. Should we look into these people? Do you suspect them in Summer's case? Is there a reason? You mentioned they're Canadian. When I talk to Green Eyes personally, I don't get a vibe from him. I feel like he's a friend. But shit like this is scary. My Suburban had a tree fall on it. Okay. That's one answer. Can you tell us about the horse and the sniped? I don't know that he was playing games, Glenview. You know how people sometimes drunk type and call and dial? I had a drinking problem. My mother had a drinking problem, and she would do that. So maybe that was just Green Eye's way of getting shit in his life out. And it looked bad, but I don't know. And I just want the answers to these questions because it's scary. Doesn't sound like you'd hurt a kid. It sounds like you'd hurt the people who hurt the kid. 100%. But is there a reason we should be looking at these people? Okay. Back to Jody Sue's conversation. We're getting to the end of it, I think.
Clip for the other one, right?
No, I didn't send it yet. I have that. That's what I just downloaded. I'll send those now. Hold on. I'll do it before we even hang up.
All right. I appreciate it.
I'll send everything including the flies on the flies, vultures, pigs, because I think that video that I took the clip from is from that video. It's not going to let me because it's too big. Okay, I'll send you the little ones. I'll have to send you the big one, but you said you had it anyway. The file you selected is too large. Why is it too large? I'm going to have to send it to you in an email. Wait, hyenas, parasites. Hold on. Let me see. Let me refresh this shit because that don't make no fucking sense. Did you say
that one is from hyenas and parasites?
No, that's what I named it. That was mine. Hold on. It's telling me this is too fucking large to send you, but hold on. I'll send you this. I'm going to have to send them to you in an email. Facebook's assholes. I don't know why. They always give me a fucking problem with my videos.
Okay, just send it to B Jody Sue at Yahoo.
Hold on. What is it? Me, Jody Sue?
No, just B. Lowercase b, the letter.
B.
Jodi.
At Yahoo?
JODISUE at Yahoo.
Yeah. All right. I'll send it when I either get off the phone with these people or get some sleep. It's been a long couple days. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get my dad.
Okay. Well, all right then. If you don't care to send that on through, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I sent something. I sent one thing. It's still loading. I have a really rough time sending and posting my own videos. I think because I make them in a bigger size. It's not a Facebook video.
Yeah.
It's for YouTube, so they give me a hard time posting my fucking videos.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sending it, and if not, I'll send it to you in an email.
Okay.
All right. We'll talk soon. Right. I gotta figure this court shit out.
Did she give her email address yet? If not, I'm going to end it here because I really don't want to dox her, but I think she did. So in the meantime, as above, so below, Tracy was messaging me, and she was really good friends with Shay and Valkyrie. And Shay and Valkyrie were really buddy with Robin, and Shay was taking free trips to the Bahamas by boat. I even sent her money for a drink thinking she won this trip or a friend gave her the trip or something. Now I want to know who the fuck that friend is because I became friends with Shay. I should go. Oh. I became friends with Shay, and Shay would often call me. And while she was calling me, she would go do drug deals, like buying Xanax from the trailer next door while she walked over. And she told me a story of these people that lived by her, and somebody was unalived, and her family was involved in that case. And it happened around the same time or right before Summer went missing. Shay has a history, man. Her son daughter is a whole ass fucking weirdo. There's a difference between somebody born gay and somebody who's just weird as fucking can be an unaliver. And in my opinion, that's her fucking son. He's a whole ass lurch demon. His name is Ray. Go look up his artwork. You'll be real fucking happy about girls stuffed in roasting pans with vegetables stuffed on them while they're being strangled. And yeah, that's the kind of shit she promotes. But this is her talking about Jody Sue Brown.
Damn, Crystal, it was all I could do.
And this was not a phone conversation. These were a bunch of clips she sent me in Facebook. Everybody kept saying I recorded a phone conversation. No, these were voice clips.
God damn, not to explode. I wanted to get my fucking car right then and there, drive down the couple hours it takes, turn that goddamn trailer door off, and fucking kill her. You understand me? It was all I could do, sister, to hold my goddamn cool. And I did it well. But I'll tell you what, son, if that had been a few years back, that evil, goddamn sick, twisted bitch would have destroyed me. I wanted to fucking kill her, Crystal. I mean, I wanted to stab her right in the goddamn eye. And I meant that. I had that thought just for a fucking blink of an eye. And I don't know, sister, I had a lot of emotions real quickly going and happening right then and there. Right all at once. And there was a calmness. Because I knew she was just using it as a weapon. And thank the Lord that somebody heard my prayers. Because I held my shit together in front of all them people. What an evil bitch. What an evil fucking bitch. I was so mentally messed up, girl. That's why I quit teaching school. You know, she's an evil bitch. An evil bitch. Her kids needs took away. Her kid. These people are goddamn evil. That's why. I mean, is there any line that they won't fucking cross? Any fucking line that they won't cross. I'm going to fucking destroy them one way or another. One way or another. I don't know how. I don't know when. But I'm very patient. I'm a patient fucking bitch. Hope it did piss her off. Because, yeah, that's what I've held back too. About her getting on him. The evil, sadistic fucking goddamn raping fucking bitch to destroy a man's manhood. And, you know, possibly do some fucking physical and psychological damage to him. You know, putting your goddamn chemo coonie on his fucking dick and making him have chemical fucking burns.
Oh, I'm going to eat this bitch alive. I've known about this for a while. Her and her kitty porn fucker, Frank Light. She might be in on that kitty porn, you know? I'm going to destroy that bitch. I tell you what, Crystal, it's a good goddamn thing. I felt that when Tiffany Ree, I felt that same way when Tiffany Ree said it about your fucking sister. And I didn't say fucking sister, but I'm mad. I felt the same way about Tiffany Ree when she said that about your sister. And it's a good goddamn thing that I am further away from that fucking bitch than my fucking car will make it. Because I swear to God, Crystal, oh God, son, now my ass is thinking evil. But you got to calm down. I'm going to smoke me a doobie. Hell, I might even go get me a fucking Xanax somewhere. I don't know. But I've got to calm down. You got to give me a minute. Phew. I got to think hard and think right where I'm going to get her. And I'll fuck Andy Bernard if it's the last thing I fucking do and send her the goddamn pictures. I will. I'll make you use a condom so I have to have her strength puss on me.
How could you even say that proudly? Would you fuck Andy Bernard? Sorry, Andy. That wasn't even all of it. You should have heard her talking about, I don't even know where the rest of it is. She was going to put a mask on and go down there like the devil and beat the door in and put a dick in Andy Bernard's ass. Like, it was some crazy shit. Jody got the whole recording. I have to find the whole thing. That's the PG version of it. Shay got some serious problems, and she says she is a kindergarten teacher. And this next part is a screen recording of me and Jody Sue's every conversation. I don't know where the rest of it is. I have to find it, but Jody can play it. She has it. She knows where it is. Like, yeah, she was going to put her devil horns on. That's what she said. Kick the door in, bullfuck Andy. I don't know. Yeah, you never know. Trisha was a little out there, though, man. But you might be right. I'll look for the full recording. If I can find it, I will post it. But anyway, so I think it's time to move on from this shit. I'm not even, okay, so what I wanted to do next was, okay, we shared Sheena. Make sure you guys check out the earlier content at the beginning. Now, this is why I have asked Marlena and Ernie to come educate me about chicken fighting. And I'm going to show you why. Because somebody said, oh, you can get the chicken fighting equipment. That's not true. Hold on.
And Border Protection officers at the San Ysidro Port of Entry have seized nearly 700 fighting blades and veterinary medications for rooster fighting.
During an inspection over the weekend, officers found the concealed items in a vehicle driven by a 55-year-old man and his 57-year-old companion. Rooster fighting is illegal in many countries, and the Border Patrol says it aims to prevent animal cruelty and protect the welfare of animals. The suspects were turned over to Homeland Security investigators for further investigation.
Right, Bob and Hope. So that property owner tells me that this tenant has been renting out this space for a couple of years, even before this woman acquired this property. She says the space is right next to a tire shop behind a cement wall. She says she knew the man was raising birds, but thought that it was just a hobby. She had no idea and was shocked when she found out what police say those roosters were really being used for. A plywood pen serves as a makeshift arena. Next to that, empty coops, the doors still open, hatched eggs and feathers strewn about. What Lilia Allen thought was happening here,
Just a hobby, for him to have these chickens.
the tenant, who she described as respectful with no issues, rents this corner of her property adjacent to a tire shop. A few weeks ago, Ogden Code Enforcement showed up.
Received a complaint of multiple animals at a certain location.
That complaint turned into a discovery.
Saw what they believed to be a fighting ring. We found what was described to me as fighting talons or blades that we presume would be attached to the animals.
They seized 66 birds, they say, a mixture of hens and roosters. Pictures Allen took show those fighting talons and apparent score sheets with names. When officers talked to the tenant,
He made some admissions that he was using the chickens for sport fighting.
police say the 36-year-old man told them he'd invite his friends and family over for the events.
Completely shocked. Nobody thinks that they're going to have a cockfighting ring on their property.
Allen says her tenant usually kept the birds hidden behind locked doors and says he only recently rented the alleged arena space. As to why this was all going on,
I think a lot of it might be a little bit of a cultural difference of where he comes from.
police say Animal Services euthanized all 66 birds. The man could now potentially face multiple charges each of game fighting and cruelty to animals. Police say they needed to euthanize those birds because that they were trained to act aggressively, and in some cases, some of those birds could have been injected with hormones, and so they said it just wasn't possible to safely rehabilitate or rehome them. Allen says that this tenant is still renting that space on this property. Police have not identified the man because of the pending charges. Live in Ogden, Lawrence Steinbrecher, Fox 13 News, Utah.
Brutal and bloody operation. A cockfighting ring discovered in South Phoenix. And tonight we're learning 70 roosters will now have to be euthanized. And one man could be locked up for years. ABC 15's Zach Crenshaw is live outside the Arizona Humane Society.
I'm looking to see if there's a video here. The investigation began years ago after two drug dealers got into a car accident in a small Tennessee town. What followed was a series of secrets, wiretaps, shootout with police, and the discovery of drugs hidden in a tractor trailer that would eventually lead federal investigators back to cartel leaders in Mexico. The three investigation culminated with the Justice Department indictments unsealed Thursday against three leaders and two high-ranking enforcers of the United Cartels, the leading rival of the Jalisco New Generation cartel. The U.S. government is offering a reward up to $10 million for information leading to the arrest of the United Cartel's top leader, Juan Jose Frias Alvarez, El Budo, or the Grandfather, along with a multi-million-dollar reward for the four others. All five are believed to be in Mexico. I'm going to give you a tip. Go look at my dad's fucking land. The cases, as outlined in court documents, provide a glimpse into how drugs produced by violent cartels in large labs in Mexico flow across the U.S. border and reach American streets. They also highlight the violent fallout that drug trafficking leaves in its path from the mountains of Mexico to small U.S. towns. These cases in particular serve as a powerful reminder of the insidious impacts that global cartels can have on our local American communities. Matthew Gialotti, Acting Assistant Attorney General in charge of the Justice Department's Criminal Division, said in an interview with the Associated Press. The chain started with a violent cartel in Mexico, and it ended with law enforcement being shot at in a small town. United Cartels is an umbrella organization made up of smaller cartels that have worked for different groups over time. It holds a fair grip over the western state of Mojica, Mexico, an area of economic interest to the United States because its avocado exports. In my dad's area, whatever cartel this is I'm thinking of, it might be the same one, it may not. It's dental. They have a very big thing for cheap dental. United Cartel is not only widely known as Jalisco New Generation, but it gives a role as prolific methamphetamine producer. It has become a top-tier target for U.S. law enforcement. It was one of 8 groups recently named foreign terrorist organizations by the Trump administration. Here we go. You ready? A car crash and an abandoned protective case. The case goes back to 2019 when 2 dealers got into a car accident near Rockwood. Now you just heard Jody say that's the interchange, right? In our phone call. That's also where Andy and Fred have family members. Tennessee outside of Knoxville, according to and Ogilvy, or whatever the fuck this cunt's name is, Air Mattress that Andy's with. You just heard all of this in me and Jody Sue's conversation. Yeah. According to a search warrant, and she's related to Chase through Rachel King, who Tiffany Marie did an interview with. Well, she came out here and acted squeaky clean, but she really highly abused Chase's son, even putting cigarettes out on him and being involved with Chase while he collected money for fake cancer for his son. Okay, the case goes back to 2019 when 2 dealers got into a car accident near Rockwood, Tennessee, outside of Knoxville. According to a search affidavit filed in court, while fleeing the scene of the crash, they threw a hardened protective case filled with meth behind a building before being caught by police, according to court documents. Authorities began investigating using wiretap search warrants and surveillance to identify a man believed to be leading a major drug ring in the Atlanta, Eldio Mendoza. The investigation into the Mendoza suspected drug operation led law enforcement in early 2020 to a hotel near Atlanta during their surveillance. Authorities spotted a man leaving a large Doritos bag. Troopers tried to stop the man after he drove from Georgia to Tennessee, but he fled and fired an AK-style rifle at officers, hitting one in the leg before another trooper shot him. Inside the bag, police found meth and heroin and identified him as a low-level dealer for Mendoza's drug ring, court records say. Weeks later, authorities searched properties linked to Mendoza and seized phones. They discovered messages between Mendoza and a close associate of El Ablado or whatever, the leader of United Cartels, that showed the drugs were coming from Mexico, according to court records. On one of Mendoza's properties, investigators found a tractor-trailer that had crossed from Mexico days earlier. When they searched it, authorities seized 850 kilograms of meth hidden in the floor of the truck and discovered more drugs inside a bus and a home on the property, court papers say. Mendoza fled the U.S. a short time later and returned to Mexico, where he was killed by cartel leaders. Angry that U.S. authorities had seized their cash and drugs, according to prosecutors. The case represents the latest efforts by the Republican administration to turn up the pressure on cartels through not only indictments of the group leaders but sanctions targeting their financial networks. The Treasury Department is also bringing economic sanctions against the 5 defendants as well as the U.S. Cartels Group as a group and a cartel under its umbrella, Las Vegas. We have to pursue these criminals up and down the chain to make sure that the end result doesn't result in violence and narcotics distributed on our streets, Galati said. In addition to El Budo, those facing U.S. indictments are Alfonso Fernandez Maguion or Poncho, Nicolas Sierra Santana or El Gordo, who authorities say led smaller cartels under the United Cartels Organization. The two other defendants are Edgar Orzaco Cabadas or El Kamani, who is communicating with Mendoza, and Luis Enrique Barragan Chavez or Huicho, who serves as Magellan's second in command, according to authorities. The Trump administration has seized major corporations from Mexico in recent months and turning over cartel leaders wanted by the U.S. authorities. In February, Mexico sent U.S. 29 drug cartel figures, including Lord Rafael Caro Quintero, who was killed behind the killing of a U.S. DEA agent in 1985, into the U.S. And on Tuesday, the Mexican government transferred American custody 26 additional cartel leaders and other high-ranking members, including the men in charge in connection to the killing of a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy. We're working with the Mexican authorities to pursue these individuals, Galati said. We continue to work proactively with them. We expect they'll be helpful in securing the presence of these individuals in United States courtrooms. Now, the one thing that was missing from that was the chicken fighting. However, that's a cartel in the area. Now, let's go back. I think that's the same one. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 minute here, because I know I've seen this stuff before. I'm looking for something in particular. Here we go. These might be some of them.
Now to some developing news, as federal agents say they've shut down a major drug trafficking operation with direct ties to Memphis. 15 people are now facing federal charges after a 2-count indictment was unsealed today. Our Ezekiel Telemaco is joining us now with what investigators say they found. Ezekiel, what can you tell us?
That's right, Kevin. The U.S. Attorney's Office says that this organization is responsible for moving more than 1,000 kilograms of marijuana in Memphis and across state lines. Now, they have captured 14 of the 15 suspects, with one still on the run. Federal and local investigators say this group ran a sophisticated drug pipeline that reached from West Tennessee into Oklahoma, Texas, and California. According to the indictment, the organization operated from June 2024 through November of 2025. 14 of the 15 people charged were arrested during raids on Wednesday. Prosecutors identified 49-year-old Myron Armstrong of Memphis as the alleged leader. 8 people are also accused of laundering money connected to the operation. Agents say the investigation called Ben Getting Bags led to significant seizures. That includes about 207 pounds of marijuana and nearly 1,850 cultivated plants grown in Tennessee and Oklahoma. Investigators seized more than $550,000 in cash and close to 50 firearms. They also seized jewelry and vehicles worth more than $1 million. Investigators also uncovered one grown lab in Oklahoma and one in Memphis.
The organization managed multiple indoor grow operations in Memphis and received bulk shipments of marijuana from suppliers in Oklahoma and California, including Chinese.
They are not giving me what I want. Hold on a minute. Here we go. This one specifically names it.
It's a senseless crime.
just like dog fighting.
All new at 11, we have video that deputies say shows a cockfighting operation in Union County.
The sheriff's office arrested one man and have warrants for another.
7 News reporter Nikel Smith tonight spoke with the sheriff and some neighbors. Nikel.
And Ben and Amy, the sheriff says they also found drugs at the home where the cockfighting reportedly happened.
We get quite a lot of complaints on chicken fighting, cockfighting. It's hard to catch.
But this one was caught on camera, according to Union County Sheriff David Taylor. He says less than 2 weeks ago, an animal control officer got video from a concerned citizen that was taken on May 25th.
During that conversation, they continued to say, and I've also seen them fighting on June the 5th.
He says the video is from a home on Fairmont Street. A report says the chickens were fighting each other while men stood around in a circle and did not try separating them.
Through the video, we've been able to identify 2 of the people.
One of those people, Jerry Whitehead Jr., was charged with animal cruelty, and the sheriff says warrants were signed for Damon Walter. Deputies also searched the house.
It was early in the morning.
Edward Bulware lives close by.
And took his incubators and his chickens and his hens. I think they did him wrong. No chicken was hurt, nothing.
The sheriff says in addition to chickens, eggs, and an incubator, they found 310 grams of marijuana.
Usually when you see dog fighting, chicken fighting, or cockfighting, whatever you want to call it, you'll find some type of drugs or drug paraphernalia, like ice cream and cake.
As the chickens now sit at the Union County Animal Shelter, Sheriff Taylor says he hopes more people report these crimes.
Usually they fight to the death.
Y'all having fun with my hackers? They're stopping me from coming up here and reading this article. I don't know why. Man accused of bringing cockfighting equipment from Mexico into El Paso. Now, El Paso is where Kelly Fustos is from and her family. Here's pictures. This is the equipment. I just showed you that in some of the cockfighting. El Paso, Texas, CBP and El Paso police worked together to arrest Jesus Castorina, 38, for cockfighting. CBP officers found illegal cockfighting equipment and veterinary medications when inspecting Castoria's car as he crossed the border. Upon further inspection, officers also found steroids and decorative cockfighting gaffs. Investigators say that Castorina was taking these prohibited items from Mexico into the U.S. with the intent on distributing them. There's a picture of him. The investigation remains ongoing. U.S. Customs Borders Protection and the El Paso Police Department continue to work together to combat the illegal trafficking of animal fighting paraphernalia and veterinary drugs, the spokesperson said. Castorina was charged with owning cockfighting equipment and booked in jail on a $1,500 bond. What border are you using to get your cockfighting equipment, Joseph Renfro? 611 Sidewinder Road needs searched. I'm screaming it to the high heavens. Marlena says that we're related. Go listen. I've been on for 4 hours. I'm going to take a break. It's early. It's 4 o'clock. I will be back sometime this evening with more content. Marlena, Ernie, I offered you links the whole live. There got to be a reason you ain't coming, right? Pesamore, peace and love. Talk to you all in a couple hours.